Hello. Microphone's working. Amazing. Yo. We did it.
To my men.
We have conquered the Cathay campaign, and now we move on to the Skaven. We're gonna be doing only war, playing as Queek, no ultimate crisis, but being at war with everyone should be enough of a challenge. Yeah, I ended up going away for a little bit longer than initially anticipated. As always, I gotta stop making promises. Gotta stop setting deadlines and be more generous. Gotta do like the software programmer thing where just give yourself 50% more time than you think you need. But yeah, we're back. We back. The goal, get this campaign done before we get access to the DLC on the 7th. As a content creator, we will have access come Saturday, so that's pretty hype. Only 50%. Hey Heliophage, what's up? Yeah, it's just only war Skaven, and we're only allowed to recruit the Vermintide. So that means none of this garbage. That's not Vermintide. This is though. I'll keep my starting hero. But yeah, the only units that I'll be recruiting from, it's basically gonna be this chain. Yeah, it's just this clan armory only challenge, and then we'll see how well we do. A lot of people say that legendary is super hard for the poor Skaven. They say you can't win without spamming out a million dudes, a million guns. But I think, you know, given that we got ambush attacks, given that I can spam units from the depths like no tomorrow, this is totally gonna be mega easy, right? It's clan rats and storm vermin. And like, I guess Skaven slaves, but like, mostly clan rats and storm vermin. And playing as Queek. Queek is pretty fun. What are his, I forgot to check his buffs. I kind of just booted up the campaign. Does Queek have a lot going on for him? Nah, melee only Skavens chill. Are you recruiting warlords only too? Of course. You think I'm gonna let the other clans get their shenanigans, pull off their shenanigans on my clan? Only the most loyal of Skaven shall be a part of our army today. And Skaven slaves. But they're loyal due to the fact that they can't really afford to not be loyal, right? Beat him up, Queek. Beat him up. Yeah. The power of Queek. He's a really good duelist, so even on legendary he does pretty well. 113 melee attacks, still gets routed. Alright, there we go. Got him. Easy battle number 1. A good start for the campaign. No magic, no weapon teams, no monsters, no ranged. What do you mean, ouch? This is gonna be easy campaign. I suspect we'll be done in I think 1 day. 1 day seems about right. Never been wrong before. Come on, chase him down. You guys are Skaven. You're supposed to be fast. Disbanded all the good units already? You guys are crazy. What's his speed anyways? 40 speed. Look at that. Boom. That's a dead greenskin lord. Yes, and we're at war with everyone. We only trust the most loyal of allies. And as a Skaven, I trust no one. So this is only the natural solution. I'm playing Moors, the most versatile and adaptive Skaven. Yeah, but they're pretty storm vermin focused. I think it's pretty thematic. Watch out for the vampires to the south. Vampires. How do we deal with vampires? Just gotta get some halberds, right? Alright, food and experience. Let's take a look at our buffs. So yeah, minus 25% upkeep for Storm Vermin and Clan Rats. So we got cheaper everything. You can get 1,000,000 Menace Belows. And food cost for Menace Belows is basically nothing. And if we get 8 peaks, then we get some sick buffs, right? Actually, if you want to see me do a Tretch campaign, I did a dogs only Tretch campaign. Check it out, it's pretty hype. Okay, let's do red line skill tree since we're leaning into the one unit type. Easy auto resolve. Now, I don't think we actually need to occupy at a high level. I can save that for 8 peaks and make it super sick. Now here we go, Clan Red upgrades. Yeah, we got our one chieftain. Let's make him a nice combat fighter. And then here we go, let's start recruiting 1,000,000 Clan Rats. I'm gonna need 2 turns of recruitment, so let's just get that global recruit out of the way. And then we just gotta sit here for 2 turns. What? Seems good to me. Undercity upgrade. Ah, yes. You start with an Undercity here. So I kind of want to like expand the Undercity, you know. Subterranean pit costs a little bit. I don't really need to hold on to these settlements. Let's have some fun, right? What is this? 5% chance to expand the Under Empire. 10% chance. Increases discoverability. I kind of want to do Under Empire shenanigans. Under Empire is good, right? It's kind of a low chance of expanding, though. And it costs food. One of these is... Doesn't one of these, like, act as, yeah, food generation? Sure, let's do that. Let's do that.
Need more trophies, yes.
I have access to another chieftain. Oh, I have access to 2 more chieftains? I don't want to just spam chieftains, though. I don't want to just spam chieftains. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about chieftains? Oh, I don't have my Twitch chat. 1 second. Let me just boot that up real quick. Does this include the crisis? No. 3 chieftains. It is pretty Moorsy. Max 1 per army. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll allow myself chieftains, but I'm not gonna put more than 1 per army. You know, it's a little bit too risky for any Skaven commander to have too many chieftains. They might gang up and overthrow you. I like that. And then we can have these guys just, you know, scouting for now. Go for it, it won't save you. Why is chat so unoptimistic? I thought I trained you to be better. Use the one with the good trait. Well, there's definitely one with a useless trait. Weapon, war machine, cheaper, lord, guy, useless. 1 per army is sad. Well, prepare it to be unhappy, my dude. It's fine though, we're gonna crush it. Look at that, we got a random greenskin army showing up. As long as they don't siege me, I'm happy. I bet you they're gonna siege me though. Gonna block their army. Hey, it actually worked today. Okay, so we can start sending out our agents. We're gonna have a nice, solid clan rat stack soon. There's our research. Yeah, okay. Now, how do we want to do 8 peaks? We can discoverability -20 for the maintenance. It's not that bad. The thing is, once we occupy it, we lose the Undercity. It's kind of useless. This one makes us money but costs food. None of this is really too appealing. I guess let's just start banking cash. I'm gonna make a second army soon. A soup sink. Hello, happy to have you on Twitch. Very curious about this challenge. Someone suggested it, I think. Pretty sure he suggested. Don't you dare siege me. Don't you dare. Let's go. Alright, so now we have our proper standing army is set up. And I think we just go for it. We just go for 8 peaks.
Now.
We're pretty healed up now. So I can just kind of park over here. Get ourselves a clan rat unit. Remember, all of our guys are way cheaper. Let's get the warlord. Ooh, the leadership. Nice. That can make use of our other chieftain. We can start recruiting 1,000,000 clan rats on his army. And then it's all about taking out 8 peaks. Now, the garrison is kind of massive. Oh, actually, it's not that massive. It's this army that's massive. Maybe we can get them to sally out. Now, there are a lot of clan rat technologies. Clan rat. Yeah, this entire top line here is like huge, right? Armor, melee attack, leadership. You have recruitment reduction. That's pretty good. Like, this is just like a nice solid path to take. So I'm gonna do that.
Quick.
Yeah, 2 stacks. 2 whole stacks of clan rats. It's insane. Glaciers allowed? No, I'm actually, this is gonna be a no magic campaign. Glaciers have no place in our armies. Also untrustworthy, of course. What about plague rats? Also no plague rats. Why not? Only as a last resort. They are melee infantry, so like maybe, but like they're just gonna plague my armies. We don't want that. You forgot the masochistic tendencies. We're gonna go as hard as we can on this challenge until we need to resort to other strategies. But I think we're totally fine without everything, you know? Like Corn can win without magic. Right? Are we really gonna get one up by Corn? Surely not. Speed, 45% more speed. That puts Queek at 58 speed. He is faster than Slanesh. At the cost of 4 melee attack, which barely matters. Insanity. Ooh, yeah, get Graciers, but only use them in melee. Beautiful. Alright, so where is, yeah, so that increases my storm vermin by quite a bit. Now, we're mostly spamming clan rats, and we want their leadership to be high. +5, +6, so my clan rats now have a whopping 31 melee attack. They got no melee defense, but they have HP. So that'll buff it for them, I'm sure. 5 recruitment in 1 turn. Huge. We're gonna get 2 spears to get that anti-large going. And then Ickbolt over here is just gonna scout. I think we go for the Valea Sorrow strat. Siege them, kill this army, and then it's just this 20 stack. And the garrison.
What now?
If I can manage to get into a field battle, that would be the best of situations. I could also do some shenanigans here. So like we can decrease discoverability. And some of these make the fighting go better. Like, where is it at? Like think we can get like an explosion or something. Campaign movement range. Guess I could use the hero to just assault them a ton. Was it this one? Skaven Warp Bomb. It's a little expensive though. Okay, we're gonna hold off on that. No slings, only melee. Yeah, it is melee for days. If we're not rushing the gates of Karak 8 Peaks, are we really playing Queek? Technically, yes. But we're fine like this. This will be great. Oh man, this is gonna be so good. And I don't have to deal with the range line of sight issues. Let's go. Range units only, but they have to be melee. I guess Kislev would be the best for that challenge. The Ghoul King is over here? Dang. Alright, so if I do this... Okay, it's a little awkward. I can move here with this army. We're just gonna keep recruiting clan rats until I run out of money. It's the best way to get Karak 8 peaks. Karak 8 peaks is just to mass up as huge of an army as we can. Looks like we might get a big old undead fight soon. That's a lot of food. Might think zombies make for bad food, but trust me, we can even turn disintegrating demons into food. Their ashes will be mixed into our bread. Oh, dang, we have an underway interception? I'm not fully healed up yet, though. Now, Menace Below is incredibly cheap, and we can get it up to 14 uses. Now, do I need 14 uses of Menace Below? It's like, what, 6 Wolf Riders? And then we have a Wurzag. Not even a Fighting Lord. I don't even think we need more than 4 of these. Easy. Easy fight. The undeads will be painful. Now we got leadership upgrades. Better safe than sorry. We're at the start of the campaign. You didn't know rats would eat zombies, but I guess you shouldn't be surprised. Everything eats everything in Warhammer. Yeah. So Queek's faction bonuses reduce his Menace Below cost and increase the number of max uses by 5. So you can Menace Below like an entire army of clan rats. It's hilarious. Will you use a regiment of renown if they are a clan rat or storm vermin? I will. All right, so we got the execution squad here. Let's see if the skirmish cavalry is silly today. Sometimes they're silly. Queek's also insanely fast because of the banner we put on him. So he has 58 speed. He's a little fast. Isn't Menace Below bugged at 10 or something? Oh, that'd be unfortunate, but you know, whatever, we'll be fine. All right, yeah, let's just march up. Let's just march up, kill a Wurzag, right? Because he's a chump. Just come on, get over here. I do have Skaven Brew. He's running. He's trying to escape. Here we go. We can catch the cavalry. Come on, attack him. Okay, we got charged a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. Let's trap him. Get him, Queek. Beat him up. Okay, so the goal is to get that Lord Loss penalty. Yeah, if we can beat him, it's a solid defeat trait for sure. Now, some of my clan rats are getting surrounded. That's okay. Let's just keep marching up. My storm vermin are gonna clutch it out. Holy crap, we got charged by big guns. Okay, that's a little rough. Can I get Queek some support? I don't want him just dying here. That would be bad. All right, here we go. Storm vermin are in. Remember, we have a vastly superior army in terms of size here. Come on, just beat him up. God, Warzag with the support. Am I gonna lose my lord in the attempt to snipe? Surely not. We gotta just keep his leadership high by giving him charge commands until he stabilizes a little bit. How's my infantry doing? Having a little bit hard time slipping through the lines here. There's the wall. Okay. Oh, geez, Queek is routing. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We'll get him back in a second. As long as they don't chase him off, he will come back. Our sniping attempt did not go well, but our chieftain has routed into Warzag, so he might be able to actually kill him. Schemes within schemes. Come on, Queek, your leadership's height. Okay, maybe we can get some surrounds here. We got to be winning in combat to keep our leadership high. But we've shut down the archers, so that's pretty solid. These savage orcs over here. How's the fighting going? Storm vermin, it's a little sus for the storm vermin, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot tell a lie. That's a lot of routing. Oh no. Come on, if we can just kill the Warzag, if we can just kill the Warzag, trust me, things will swing in our favor immensely. Come on. Okay, those savage orcs are pretty well surrounded. Let's see, how are the storm vermin doing? The storm vermin are clutch. They're all occupied though. Warzag though, tag teamed by the heroes. This is our opportunity. And of course, remember, Skaven are the masters of having the second wave. This is clan rats only. Oh good God, Warzag, please. He's still an orc. He's still an orc. He has 58 melee defense. Let's see here. Maybe we bring in the support. Queek's routed. Dang. You were supposed to kill him, man. You got 73 melee attack. All right, here we go. Here we go. Beat him up. Beat him up. I assure you this is fine. I assure you we can always, you know what? How about this? We back up, we regroup, right? Oh, geez. Queek is down for the count. Come on, Queek. You're better than this. He died to a dancing orc. I gave him the banner. Holy crap, Warzag's a beast. He has 28 melee defense. He doesn't even have that much weapon strength. How's he just clapping these guys? Okay. All right, so the underwear interception did not go well. Now, here's the thing. We do still have the other army. So, we're gonna see if we can stick it. We might still be able to stick the landing. God dang, Warzag. I definitely overestimated the capabilities of my clan rats, but we're not dead yet. What I need is a field battle. I need a field battle for the 6 rounds. It's true, Savage Orcs are really good against clan rats with the frenzy. I was hoping if we had killed Warzag there, we could have gone a bunch of leadership routes, and that would have boosted the leadership on my front line. Totally fine though. He's softened up so that the other army can kill him now. You just wait and see, wait and see. I'm not restarting, by the way. Not unless we die. Because honestly, getting Storm Vermin's pretty chill, right? They're just tier 3. Alright, let's see here. Alright, here we go. So, if I go... Okay, so I got level this bad boy up then, right?
We are brave, mighty.
Let's see, what are we looking at? How many units does he have? He has like 7 frontline units. That's like nothing. Alright, here, let's bring this guy back. What do we got? What do we got for chieftains? Aggressive, determined. ITP, you know, ITP might actually be not that bad. If we get another warlord, we can get the leadership booster. Super rare loss, indeed. Okay. Alright, so I can... Does he dare attack this settlement? When he's this low? What if I ambush him? Okay, that's not an ambush. We can encamp stance.
Yes.
By the settlement. If he attacks me, he runs to his death and we win. Diego, hello. You got 0 frontline units. Dang. Chat, BM and my clan rats. These are the most loyal clan rats you've ever seen. Here we go. This time's the time. Oops, hit the mic. So in this case, we accidentally, or in this case, Wurzag has attacked us in an unoptimal situation. If we just loop around with our heroes here, we can probably just snipe him out. Doesn't he give like 40% physical resist for Savage Orcs? Not early on. Definitely not early on. If we take a look here. Oh, yeah, for his army. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, that's fine. That's fine. It's just a little bit of physical resist. That explains things, actually. That explains a couple things. All right, today I learned. Yeah, I think it might be a plus 20%. Anyways, here we go. The contingent is here. The super sneaky snipe squad is arriving. Wurzag will stand no chance. Here's the thing though, right? If we beat him, doesn't he give you like magic attacks for your whole army or something? 500 kills for the orc big ones. Ugly Duck? What? Oh, is that your name? Okay, I thought you messaged Ugly Duck in your donation. I'm like, what? Are you calling me an ugly duck and giving me money? I'll take it, but I'll take the money, but dang. Hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the $5. All right, let's get the snipe on. Where'd he go? I think he's in the trees. His trait is just physical resist. All right, that's fine. We're gonna do the divide and conquer strategy. Never doesn't work. Okay, these wolf fighters are pinning me down. Yeah, the field battle is where we dominate. The field battle, definitely. Also, Ugly Duck, I'll get you a lord. If this guy beats Wurzag, I'll give you him. He'll be named in his honor. So there's just orc boys. There's the Wurzag. He's doing a good job staying away from my sniping squad. But the sniping squad has potentially gone a couple melee units that we can catch here. The Savage Orc Boar boys are not too bad. We can handle them. Dang, the fighting's still going on. Thankfully, the wolf riders are kind of surrounded my heroes, so the actual damage dealers aren't actually in the fight yet. Okay, there we go. There's the Savage Orcs. Ugly Duck for your last name. Ugly Duck for your last name, Swan. Oh, I get it. I see. That's great.
Hungry for battle.
Alright, looking good. You know, never judge thyself, though. If I've learned anything from being around people, it's that they severely undersell themselves all the time. Because obviously, I'm the ugliest one in the room. Alright, here we go. The surrounds are cooking. We have 1 million dwellers below. Menace belows. There's so many things below. But yeah, we have 1 million of those, so we can just catch them up. Give us some free charges. Just take off your glasses. Works in the movies. Yeah, nah, don't worry. I'm just memeing. I actually have the highest self-confidence. I am the most self-confident man. But seriously though, no one actually like everyone I know, they always underrate themselves. It's just a classic. the human tendency to just say that you're garbage when you aren't is so powerful. Let's see here. Who are gonna summon? Who gonna menace? I guess the archers. So far, Divide and Conquer is going great. If I did this with Queek, this would have been way easier. Killing Warzag, but you know, you can't trust them. You can't even trust yourself sometimes. You wish you had half my confidence. Not too much, though. You're getting into dangerous territory if you get too much. This game a tendency to say you're awesome when you're garbage. Dang. Yeah, that's true. Skaven be like that. But look at what it has achieved for their faction. They have so much technology. None of it's great, but they have it. Also, yo, the Warzag didn't even die to my hero squad, just getting mobbed by clan rats. Now, all these guys do have a lot of physical resist. They don't have a lot of armor, so they're not indestructible, thankfully. The "oh no, he's hot" Squidward meme. Yo, classic SpongeBob, man. So good. It's too bad new SpongeBob, as I've heard anyways. Apparently it sucks. Sad times. Definitely though, before I date myself too hard, that was indeed my childhood. It's what I grew up on. The memes, they flow through my veins. I feel like I could do a thumbnail on the with the "I don't need it" meme. Just like put in some magic there or something. Put a spellcaster in. Also, yeah, this is going pretty good. Look at that. This looks to me like a victory because Warzag is dead. Now, unfortunately, we don't get the defeat trait on Queek, but you know, for this army, it's not too bad. Not to mention, this is also a lot of greenskins. Means a lot of food, a lot of money. We're gonna recruit 1 million clan rats. At 25% off, they are extremely cheap. Extremely cheap, extremely expendable. The problem is that they're all expendable, so they do affect each other's leadership when they rout, but whatever, it's fine. There we go. Army losses. Amazing. We did it. See, this is why you stick with it. Even if you lose, it leads to victory. You get max food if you kill the Lord. Really? Yo, that's crazy. Because, like, I'm going to be trying to Lord snipe as much as possible with playing Queek. Need to get into Storm Vermin ASAP. The clan rats are so cheap, though. We could get like 50 armies worth of clan rats. Who needs Storm Vermin if you got that? Don't forget to show the big gun kills. It shows right here. Boom. Oh, yo, you were close. Only 376 though. Price is Right rules. Well, I guess Price is Right rules, you were actually pretty close, but not quite. Not quite. Should have rushed Storm Vermin. You guys underestimate the clan rats. They're sick. What challenge for Wood Elves would you consider / recommend someone to try? Sorry for missing out on the Twitch chat, by the way. YouTube chat's been popping off today. I would say Wood Elves. A fun challenge would be like melee elves only. I think they're very underrated. Melee, infantry, melee, cavalry. All very underrated. Yeah. for like a basic challenge. Also being at war with everyone is also very fun. Off by 100. Which seems like a lot, but it isn't. So 17 food. I don't think that's the max food.
More slaves, more power.
Melee cav elves for Orion honestly rocks. Oh yeah. Orion's great. Also, if you're at war with everyone, you get free armies. So like, come on. Download the only war mod. Oh, hello there. Why, hello there. We got a little bit of an army here. Now we're not gonna do that. Gotta let them take the settlement. Totally fine. And then we're gonna run for our lives. Is this even a challenge? Well, we'll see. We are in the midst of witnessing if this is a challenge or not. What was Warzag's defeat trait? 10 physical resist for my lord, I assume? Yep. That's not bad. Would have been nice to have on Queek, but we're gonna go here. We're gonna embed the hero. We're gonna run for our lives to the Misty Mountains. Now we gotta get to 8 peaks. 8 peaks is where it's at. It's a bit of a trek though. It's a little bit of a trek, which is the main issue. Maxed out on chieftains and such. What does this guy do? He can block, he can wound a dude. What a failure. Alright. Well, let's see if we can imminent rebellion. Oh dang. Well, let's see if we can get our recruitment up. Let's get another warlord. I think with 3 armies we should be fine. And it's a bit too expensive. Okay, here we go. Are you allowed storm vermin? I'm allowed clan rats and storm vermin. And chieftains. Melee for days. We're not gonna accept any donations from other clans. We will stay true to our roots. Don't worry, Warzag will be back. They always do come back. Now, here's the thing. I can send in slaves and slaves. Yeah, of course we can get slaves, you know. Not that we'll be making many of them. Here's the thing. With 4 armies stacked on top of each other, it's very difficult for any single AI army to actually win. Because they're just gonna get flanked into oblivion. The infinity flank shall prevail, so shouldn't be a big problem.
Hornet one watches me.
Okay, I think we can march here. Come on. Come on, get in there. There we go. And then, boom. Decisively victory all over them. Warlords can make Skaven slaves super cheap. Ooh, if we get the right trait, I'll do that then.
We are brave, mighty.
Alright. Here we go. Ultra cheap clan rats. Yeah, I'm just gonna overrun them. And then we will show the true power of clan rats. Hopefully.
Will suffice.
Let's see. Yeah, we want to go red line skill tree for sure. Now, economy-wise, it's going to be interesting. I think I can have 4 armies romping around. But the economy is going to have to rely on fighting. There's no way we can afford 4 armies with the clan rats. Death runners allowed? Nah. Too sneaky, too prone to the backstabbing, you know. Oh man, here comes the food. Amazon Express delivery. So, here we go. Here we go. If I block this army. Success. Okay, that's good. He's a little bit slower now. And let's take stock of what we got. Okay. We got 11 plus. Okay. This is flank city against the archers. So let's just bring in our armies here. Now you might be thinking, right? Isn't this army super injured? Aren't you just gonna die? To that I say, definitely not. All right. I don't need that many. I do not need this many menace belows. It's hilarious though. Yeah. We're just gonna romp over them. No backstabs, no front stabs will be set. Now the AI has a bad tendency. Crap, it's I got a solution. We can make our army take the long way around the river. So that they deploy behind. But yeah, this should be good. Food will be an issue with 4 armies, not with the number of battles we're going to be taking. Being at war with everyone really helps with the food situation. Yeah, here we go. Come on. Is it gonna let me? Does it not let you deploy behind? What a ripoff! What they know how to... They know? Does CA actually know? Did someone QA test this? Oh my gosh, CA. How dare you? Alright, plan B. Why is it just not gonna let me... Come on. Alright, well, apparently they just don't want to deploy anymore. Well, I'll settle. The strat is, we gotta get behind their lines, right? You cannot deploy behind in this kind of choke point battle. Thank you very much. I can't even put them back so they come onto the battlefield faster, but whatever. I can do menace below shenaniganry. See these goblin archers? I don't want to see them anymore. Thankfully, they're pretty bad at fighting. Almost as bad as clan rats. So clan rats actually mulch them pretty hard. And by doing that, we already get them to half HP. So if I just keep clan rats summoning on top of these guys, eventually we're going to get them killed. And the AI is going to aggro onto me. Going to march across here and we're going to get the sickest surround you've ever seen. Maybe even a lord snipe. Is this guy their lord? There's no way this guy's their lord, right? Is he? He just looks like a goblin big boss. No, he doesn't have the lord banner icon. So the lord is somewhere here. We'll have to find him. Skaven strike team. Let's see, where is do they have any other archers? Can't hit up the archer boys. Why not? There he is. There he is. He's Dusty. Yeah, there he is. Good old Dusty. All right. Now, can I do enough damage with these summons to get him to attack me? That's the real question. If I summon directly on top, does that do more damage? It does. Look at that. Even the orc archer boys don't do that well. Dang, direct summons on top of the archers just annihilates them. Just Lord? Yeah, my bad. Just Lord, of course. The legendary Lord is the big orc at 8 peaks. Okay, yeah, so clan rat summons directly on archers is where it's at. But can we actually aggro them is the question. If not, I'll just send in my Lord snipes to start sniping characters. Man, they route fast. Alright. Operation Plan B has activated. So the hero squad is pretty nasty. They can beat up these gobbo spears. Nasty skulkers is a slightly different story. Wow, they got slowed. But I think if I just kind of leave them together, they shouldn't take too much damage. These are not savage orcs or anything. Let's see here. What if we just kind of sit here for a bit? How's the damage they're taking? Chieftain's taking a little bit of heat. Let's try marching on up, see how that goes. So far, oh, Dusty's in there. Okay, if I just focus fire Dusty, I think we might be able to get a pretty good advantage here. All these guys are blobbed up, so if I just kind of sneak past them, we can start jumping their archers. If these guys pull over to the side to help out, we have a whack load of clan rats ready to push through. Indeed, we don't need magic. This is a no magic run. Who needs magic? Why use magic to summon clan rats when you can just have clan rats? Alright, how's the Dusty fight going? Dusty's pretty strong. He's got 64 melee defense, my goodness. That's a lot of melee defense. Here we go, let's just keep bamboozling them. They'll never expect my guys to just walk past. So not the Skaven you're looking for. And with the archers occupied, we can just surround this little blob and we'll be fine. Okay, let the march continue. How's the fighting? Dusty still, he's still clapping cheeks. Okay, I need to like jabait him over to this flank here to properly sneak through. So if I just use these guys, send them into melee, I should be able to sneak through with these forces. Here come the clan rats. Now archers got skirmish mode on. Ooh, Dusty going down. Yeah, the archers got skirmish mode on. So they are probably just gonna run away, and that'll occupy them. The distraction has worked. Amazing. Come on, let's get that flank going. There we go. Clan rats suck. Clan rats are amazing. Everyone underestimates the power of sheer quantity. Trust. This is gonna be a one-day campaign. Come on, just kill the guy. Dusty's holding on. He's holding on for dear life. Okay, maybe we can get some flanks on. The thing is, the more clan rats you have, the better. Because they like support each other's leadership by covering their flanks. The only problem is if you have to kill a big single entity. Because they will all terror out each other. Like, we are super prone to mass routes. Other than that, though, it's totally fine. What's Skaven with a little, without a little bit of mass routing, right? Look at that, we got the surrounds going. These are actually some pretty nifty surrounds, I must say. You can see the leadership is high. Leadership is very high. Okay, nice. And now it's just the grind. So my hero squad, they're still cooking. The archers are annihilated, so with the flank forces dying, it's all about getting them into army losses as fast as we can. Skaven slaves are much better. Skaven slaves are pretty nice. The only problem is that there's a max army size. There's a max number of armies we can actually field per battle, and that's 4. And I'd rather have 4 armies of clan rats than 4 armies of Skaven slaves. Come on. Come on, beat them up. They've been fighting them for 15 minutes. Not much in my core, though. So we'll go ahead and X4. Maybe spam right-click this general a little bit more. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got some routes going on now. Right? As they route, they're gonna be easier and easier to route off the next group of guys. There's the army losses. Sick. With the power of 1,000,000 clan rats, we've done it. Now we actually just gotta chase these guys off. Thankfully, clan rats are pretty fast. They're pretty fast, so I think we should be able to chase them all off. That's going to be a lot of food, which I can turn into more clan rats, of course. Yeah, it's kind of like a Gorst zombie campaign. You just wear them down with wave upon wave of Skaven. If you aren't playing Skaven like this, you're playing them wrong. You are playing them better, but you're playing it wrong. Alright, sick. Gobos. No, there's an Orc Spears, the new unit. Oh my gosh. Yo, CA should add a new unit for Bretonia. I saw people talking about wishes for a Bretonia update the other day. They should add like another unit of peasants. Should add in like a wasting peasant mob. Also, dang, 600 losses, 2,000 kills. Pretty good. Many of you will die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make, always. That is every campaign, it's not just this one. Alright, sick. So, pretty solid fight. That is actually really good. AI armies, the more range they spam, the weaker they will be to these types of, to this strategy. Now, yeah, we're gonna eat the captives. 14 food. Our food is real high. The problem is actually spending it. Now, I could occupy a settlement, and I think I will. Let's go here. Now, obviously, because we are the Skaven faction with the most valor, we will also be avoiding ambush chains. Natural ambushes I can't control, but actually sitting around and ambushing, that's not how this Skaven faction be. Okay, more clan rats. Chevrons are gonna do good for them because their stats are so bad that chevrons increase their stats by like 50%. Unlike garbage elite units, right? That just barely get any of a percentage. Oh wait, no. I think they do get more stats per level. Whatever. Clan rats are still good. Here we go. Exclamation mark rules. My bot doesn't have that, but I can tell you. We're doing clan rats only. Clan rats and storm vermin and Skaven slaves. No magic, no weapon teams, no monsters. We are playing the proper Vermintide. And we're also at war with every faction. As always. Maybe not as always, but most of the time. Legendary. Here they come. We got Gore Buds. He's trying to get attacking. This is, yeah, no, there's no way. Ain't no way they win this. Now, we're at max out food, so I might as well just up this. It's not hard enough. We can layer more. Skaven slaves only. Sounds like pain to me. Yeah, we're crushing it. Every single field battle is amazing. Because I get to surround every single unit. And no unit wins completely surrounded by clan rats except for single entities. Tretch better for this or Queek? Queek has 25% off clan rats and storm vermin. So I kind of like Queek because of that cost reduction. Yeah, I know Wolf Rats. I already did a Wolf Rats exclusive campaign. You can find it on the YouTube. No Plague Monks or Plague Bearers. They are part of the other Skaven clans, and we don't trust them. Here he is. There's the man. Guess I might as well just toss this out. Like, I can just summon clan rats for days, right? Clan rats are essentially free. And another one. I can just throw clan rats at them to make them tired. Make them tired just that little bit faster. Okay, so we're just gonna kill these guys off first. We're just gonna summon directly on top of their archers. Beat them up, boys. Now we do have chariots. Thankfully the AI doesn't know how to use chariots, otherwise we would 100% lose everything. Because chariots got a buff recently. And if you cycle charge with them, they will kill infinite clan rats. It's terrifying. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and kill off the hero first. Get the spears in here. The archer distraction core, you know, this is doing a little bit of work. We're gonna get so many menaces below. Yeah, the storm vermin are gonna be great. Any storm vermin as honor guard for Queek? I don't know what that means exactly. Unfortunately. Also, I still need to add in what's it? Ugly Duck. I still gotta add in Ugly Duck. We'll get you in. Chat, remind me if I forget. Alright, here we go. Divide and conquer. It's like super easy to get surrounds here, right? So like, just don't give them a straight up fight. It's not it's not considered an advantage until you've completely surrounded every single unit. If it's not a 5v1, it's not a good fight. So we're just going to do this. Orc archer boys are easier to catch though, so I don't have to worry about them nearly as much. Send in the Skaven slaves. Get a summon here to stall them up. And then here we go. Post up for the 6 surrounds. Start hitting up those chariots. Post up for a surround here. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Okay. Now this blob is a little bit scarier. I'll have to be wary around them. We do got a surround there though. Most of the archers are gonna get caught up. Yeah, see, this is what I mean, right? They got no chance in a situation like this. That's the advantageous position we need. I guess, yeah, this is a little bit more of a messy fight. We have a little bit of a weird front line here. Not enough surrounds in the center line. I think if I pull out a couple of my guys here, they can help. Fun fact, the addition of orc spears is good for us because we don't have any large units until we get some of the stronger mounts for this game. Okay, there we go. There's a surround. Sick. All right, beat him up. 5v1. 5v1 for days. Okay, looking good. And that should help out our leadership a little bit. Okay, the general's taking some heat. Let's get in there. We got some solid charges. Oh, yeah, look at that. Look at that. What a mess of a fight. But we just have so many units everywhere. It's kind of the opposite of our last campaign. Where the last campaign we wanted the AI to spam melee units. Now we want them to spam range units. These are awfully close 5v1s. Don't worry about it. Look at this guy. He's already almost down. They're going to be army lost soon, I betcha. 5v1 for Skaven is a heroic victory. Certainly feels like it. For how close this fight is. Okay, we gotta get more surrounds on this center blob where the Lord is. There we go. Alright, sick. What, we got a couple goblin spears? Surround them too. Just surround everyone. These archers? Archers with terrible melee stats? Yeah. Skaven ASMR went. Yo, that Nurgle ASMR though? There's a lot of Nurgle ASMR. There we go. We got him routed. All right. Finish him. With the clan rat summon. There we go. With the Lord dead, that's just a mass route into army losses. Whew. Or maybe not. Dang, these greenskins. Really sticking out. Still, though, a victory is a victory. We didn't even get all of our units onto the battlefield. We have so many. I love how it's not army losses, too. I have so many expendable troops. The game is like, I don't know, man. The AI might still win this. You see that one unit of Archivores? It's a little sus. Not even surrounded. Yeah, your Storm Vermin stacks is going to be real fun. The problem is that they are a little expensive, even with the cost reduction. All right, sick. So that's the initial wave done. We're going to have some leveled up characters. Since I'm allowed 1 chieftain per army and I have 4 armies fighting, that gives me 8 single entities. Which is honestly already insane, you know? We're indestructible. Okay, let's get these guys too. Orc boys annihilated. We eat well today. Yeah, auto-resolve is gonna suck the whole campaign. I've accepted my fate. But there we go! Another 2,000 greenskins! Eating some mushroom today. It's true, it's true. We will never lose a unit because of the leadership. Even though Queek has some pretty nice leadership boosts, I think. Yeah, so the monster units, I have a plan. Right? The heroes can handle that. And if you spam enough spears and kill all the infantry around the monster, they actually take a lot of damage. Now, like, a Dreadsaurian's still gonna be spooky, but by the time we face Dreadsaurians, we're gonna be fighting, like, you know, gonna have, like, infinite clan rats. It'll be fine. Okay, solid payday. Our food is maxed. The food is plentiful. Queek is back. Height. Which one's the lowest level one? This guy? Hello, Queek. Happy to have you back. And our replenishment, thankfully, is not terrible. So this is going to make sure our clan rats don't rout. And that they can actually do damage in the fight. Speaking of doing damage in the fight, these characters need all the yellow line buffs they can get. There we go. That's 6 characters we have in one now. Okay. So let's get the Queek over here. Let's get him in there. And then, can we get an ambush? No ambush. I can auto-resolve them. I can auto-resolve them. We already know we can win this. The thing is, I have limited recruitment per turn. Probably shouldn't auto away my army. We should make sure that we keep our... Oh, crap, it's another choke point battle. It's fine. But yeah, I gotta make sure my army is as strong as possible. Otherwise, the AI will try and show up to kill me. Always auto. Yeah, I have some items to equip. Maybe it can help. Ooh, yes. So items will be really good for our 8 heroes. Okay, what we got? We do have Queek at full HP, so I think he just marches in here and kills him. Oh, I forgot to max out my menace below. Well, never too late for that, really. Actually, it is too late, but it's fine. Look at that. Look at that menace below. Huge. 50% damage on the orc archer boars. Amazing. Yo, menace below. I can kill armies with just menace below. Not strong armies, but we can still kill armies. And look at these clan rats. Silver chevron, 3329. Legendary orc boys. They're better, but but the fact that it's close is kind of hype. Okay, let's get over here. Hit up them archers again. Now, there are a lot of dudes here. But my guys are high enough on HP where I think they just win it. If I just kind of leave them in melee. Maybe we can get a menace below to support them. Okay, here we go. Here we go. They have oversaturated their right flank. So if we just kind of chill here, I think we'll be fine. Get these guys all flanked and we're good. Ooh, yes, Mortis Engine item would be amazing. There are some game-changing items here. Crap, I forgot to rename the Lord. After this battle, we'll get Ugly Duck in here. Okay, Queek still has his item. Alright, so they're just gonna buffer for these clan rats to get their charges in. Might be able to squeeze them through here and get some flank charges. It's a little tight, but you can see just by having a bunch of heroes here, they do pretty well. That's a lot of stealth units. You know, I'll just take a straight up fight. The Nasty Skulkers. So Nasty Skulkers have really high armor piercing, but terrible stats. So they just die. They just die, mostly. If I target these archers, that should get them through the gap a little bit better. There we go. That's a solid flanking charge. Nasty Skulkers. Looks like we have a little bit of a gap in the lines that we can sneak through. Blobbing up infantry usually is not a great strategy, by the way. It does not increase their DPS. Okay, and we're a little bit stuck up here. against those lords. We got to be careful, lest we lose one of our characters. Now remember, they can always rout. We still have to be careful. Just squeeze out, come on. Okay, here we go. We got a little bit of a breach onto them archers. Nice. The nasty skulker flank is beginning. And the archers are done for. Wonderful. Now I just have to make sure the hero control goes well. How's it going? The 5v2 is a little bit too much for my heroes. We're gonna have to back up. Let's pull them back. Come on. Just keep squeezing through. We almost got that nasty skulker flank. Fighting chaos warriors with clan rats will be fun. No one can survive the surround, trust me. All units will fall to the clan rat surround. It is too strong. Also, we got one of our heroes have routed. It's just the one though, and it looks like he'll be run into safety, thankfully. Murder, kill, kill indeed. And there's the flank that I've been working so hard to get to. The nasty skulkers keep slowing me. Saurus love to be surrounded. We will dogpile them like bees to hornets. Just by the heat of our bodies, we will cause them to overheat and die. Saurus are cold-blooded, so they have a hard time regulating their temperature. Imagine just getting hugged to death by clan rats. It's doable though. And this guy overextended, so he's gonna get clapped. Great success. Look at that, man. They just keep spamming out those slows. It's not gonna help them though. This battle's done. They dead. Mass routes abound. Lord dead. Other lord also dead. Great success. These are honestly some really fun battles. You know what? As janky as the melee mechanics are, I mean, as janky as the range mechanics are, the melee units control pretty well. I still hold out hope, by the way, that we will see range units. Range units fixed. No confederation. No diplomacy at all, man. We have access to 0 diplomacy because of the mod. It just disables it. Alright, so he should die. Man, these gobos, how are they faster than my clan rats? 42 speed, 37 speed. Should be able to catch up to them. Enemy lord dead, nice. Another feast. I just need to make use of this food though. I need to get the techs that increase my food capacity so we can occupy at like tier 5 or whatever. Diplomacy is you in my belly. It's also the ogre way. And sometimes the greenskin way. Yeah, it'd be cool if there were more confederation mechanics. But this is just asking CA to add more. Hey, who needs friends? So far though, the trades are really good. 500 to 2,000 is our average trade versus greenskins. Yeah, straight up, I'm just gonna get the replenishment so we can sally out sooner. Boom, 10,000 gold, easy. Then we go to Queek. Give him Charmed Shield. Boom, he's already 70-53 stats. Amazing. We got physical resist for days on our guys. We got the breeder, I guess. Income from sacking settlements. Can only be equipped on assassins. Well, it's a clerk. Can only be equipped on assassins. Alright, we'll get rid of that too. Sick. Then what we do is we keep going yellow line skill tree for these guys. We already have maxed out clan rat stats. Now do I do this? This is 15% missile resist for clan rats and 5 more melee attack and 5 more leadership. It's not terrible. But right now, I think I need these guys to be slightly better fighters, because they're kind of struggling right now, I'm not gonna lie.
No fur's weak.
Alright. And now,
Skaven warlord.
we have 2 armies of clan rats. If 1.5 armies can beat 1 army of greenskins, then 2 armies...
We are brave, mighty.
2 armies should be able to beat 1.5 greenskins. 3 armies should be able to beat 2 armies of greenskins. That video where there's a whip, there's a way. Oh, I see you Skavenified at them. Alright, sick. So I just need to chill here for like 3 turns. Skarsnik's gonna go for 8 peaks. Hopefully he kills off that greenskin faction, because the greenskin faction's super defensive. Skarsnik's much more likely to leave the settlement undefended. Your storm vermin are great. Storm vermin are great, but I don't think it actually gives me a huge power spike until we have the income for them. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, now my clan rats are expendable now, but it's fine. It doesn't change much. That's good, though. That's real good. Yeah, I need to get this. Taskmaster's platform. Which one increases food? Food capacity. We have construct a cavern. Yeah, some of these are a little bit hard to work towards, but I really need that food capacity to occupy at max level.
Agree, I do.
Then again, 8 peaks doesn't have to be occupied at max level. We can always save that for another settlement. Oh yeah, I have rights. Engineer right. Food per turn growth. Honestly, the growth is kind of high. Okay, let's just keep recruiting. I have a couple more turns of income. Yeah, clan rats, storm vermin, and Skaven slaves is the name of the game. Very excited. Ooh, another Wurzag? Yo, am I gonna character trait farmer? I will happily get 10% physical resist on Queek. Yeah, that's the best thing about only war campaigns. You get so many legendary lore defeat traits.
I lead.
Hello. How do you feel about getting ambushed, son? Okay, no ambush. I'll settle for the 8 menace belows, though. We don't want to lose clan rats. Let's give Queek the speed again, because I think that's just too good. Do I really care? Yeah, they got chevrons. Let's play this smart. You never feel plague monks are worth? They're nice if you're surrounding. Oh, don't forget about ugly duck. God dang it! Every time. Remind me again, chat. Remind me again. Yeah. So the plague monks would be really good when we're surrounding, but it's fine. We got clan rats. Okay, we will get you in, ugly duck. At some point, eventually, you will get in here. All right, let's pick off some gobbo archers. I wonder if what makes these guys route easier? Well, magic definitely does. Okay. They did do friendly fire, so they only did a little bit less damage than they would have normally. Oh, he's really spamming that. Okay. Can we get that again, Wurzag? Oh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. I need to position that slightly differently, so he friendly fires his own guys a little bit harder. Is Wurzag actually a Skaven? Oh, that's a terrible dwellers below. I mean menace below, but we still have 1 million. It's fine. Okay, can I overload one side again to get them to to blob up there. Okay, so if I do it like this, then he should AoE on top of them. Yeah, there we go. Hurt his own savage orcs. Oh my gosh, I got so many. Yeah, the chevrons. We gotta keep the chevrons. Valuing clan rats, how unscaven. True. Very true. Well, I value them for their ability to act as a horde. Even that kind of feels unscaven though, right? Do Skaven even lie about the fact that they don't value clan rats? Probably not. Probably not. Come on, Warzag. Hit your own troops again. Let's go! What are these? Orc spears. It's really hard. They look like goblins. I just have to look at how big their models are. Alright, anyways. Warzag don't got nothing on these guys. If I just kind of pull them in here, they should be able to direct shot. What's this about clan rat votes? I'm pretty sure that is... Pretty sure voting is not a thing for Skaven. I don't know about you, but the... the idea of Skaven going to the polls is hilarious. I have a limit of 40 units on the field. So I can field 2 armies worth of units with the other 2 in reserves. And the max number of armies I can have participate in battle is 4. Okay, so this squad should be able to just grind them down. Where's that get in there yet? Not quite. Can I give them a slip through perhaps? Oh, a lot of them relocated, so we can just flank them now. Come on, beat him up. Oh, Wurzag. Okay. All right, it's fine. We got fresh clan rats where to replace our routed guys. Thankfully, not too many of them actually died from that from the magic. That's one of the things about magic is that it doesn't actually kill guys anymore. Oh my gosh, Wurzag, how much magic do you have? He's been spamming spells the whole battle, man. They have a council? Yeah, but I don't think they're an elected council. I can be pretty sure the Council of 13 is not. Well, I guess, like, I don't know, they might be elected in some sense, but not by the clan rats, man. There's no way in the world they're elected by clan rats. The Council of 13 are voted in by clan rats? How does the polling even work? Yeah, that's a crazy thought. Yeah, the max number of units I can have is 40. All right, here we go. Let the sniping begin. The voting can include violence. Violence via clan rats? Violence to clan rats? Oh, that's for the Gork. Oy. Well, it's not too possible dodging it, but whatever, the clan rats. We have thousands more, literally thousands more. I have like half 1,000 here just chilling. All right, there we go. That's 10% physical resist on Queek now. On top of other items that give physical resist, he should be an absolute menace in the fight. I'm winning too much, hence not a challenge. Honestly, once we get to the 3 stacks, I think we'll be pretty well set. Dang, you actually got out. Queek's bad at chasing characters. Max is 60? I don't think so. We have fewer than 60 units. And they did not all field. It's 40. There's no union rights. If the clan rats make a union, they're just gonna get annihilated. It's not like they can fight back anyways, right? I don't think a clan rat revolt works because number one, they're gonna backstab each other. Number two, they're just gonna get magic to death. All right. Talisman of Preservation. That's 16% ward save. Holy smokes. So great thing about Warzag living is that I can actually get his defeat trait on my last character. Okay, so Talisman of Preservation is huge. With the Dawnstone on this guy. Queek now has how much? 10. Okay, he's resisting 26% of the incoming damage. It's pretty good. We're gonna need more though. Ooh, extremely distrustful. Leadership for the Lord's army. Huge. Ambush success chance. Council guard upgrades. Recruit rank for clan rats. Loyalty +2 for warlord recruits. That's the only thing we're recruiting. Leadership aura effect +5. Okay, well, Frenzy's just a good one to have. Public order all provinces is jokes though. We'll be picking up all of these.
More head skulls.
More head skulls indeed, Queek. Alright, sick. Sick. Our income isn't even that negative. So this guy does not have the physical resist yet? Oh yeah, ugly. There we go. We did it. Finally got you in. All right. I think I spelled it right? Yeah. Okay. It is just ugly duck. Wonderful. I remembered. Indeed. Chieftain Doomsack? No, I'm only allowed one chieftain per army. If I got any more, the risk of being backstabbed would be too high. Okay, so if we look at Ugly Duck, he already has Great Green Killer. So it's this guy that we need to fight Wurzag so we can farm that defeat trait. And just like that, and it's an ambush thing. Just like that, I have 10% physical resist on every single character. Sick. Corn. Why, hello there. Now, I am hoping he thinks that we're weak and he decides to come at us. If that's the case, he's gonna get his face punched in by a million punches. What's the Morris? Ah, okay. Armor piercing damage. That's kind of hype. 13. Hero action success chance. It's honestly just good for the clan stone, so I'll wait a turn before I do it. Oh man, oh, this is gonna be sick. I'm gonna go channeling stance because I don't know why not.
Most masterful of masters.
Most masterful of masters. All right, so then we go for the bottom line and we get ultra cheap armies. Yeah, we got corn. Got a little bit of corn action. Okay, now what I'm gonna do here is I think and Skarsnik's gonna take the settlement soon. So what I want to do is I want to get the subterranean strip mine later, because we can't reduce discoverability enough just yet. I guess I could get these two. Ah, what? I'll just leave it as is. It's fine. No magic this one. No magic. Magic is too unpredictable. Doom scheme? Doom scheme? Does that sound like something Queek would do? Okay, maybe to build Undercities. Maybe to build Undercities. I think that's fine. Yeah, but I'll do the other scheme first. Yes, yes, it does. What's an undercity even gonna do for me, though, right? I guess, you know, if this campaign lasts a while, it can help me spread other undercities. It can give me economy, I guess. Sure, sure. Alright. Sure, give me that. It's not like Scarbrand gets a Mortis, right? Yeah, yeah. We'll just beat him up. Alright, we'll head south because I don't have any intentions of going anywhere else or of going there. Alright, what is this? What is this absolute garbage army, and why are we not healing? Because of local effects? What do you mean local effects? Oh no, do we have a Birdman in the area? We might have a Birdman in the area. Well, first things first. Let's go here. Let's see. Oh man, we don't heal. We don't heal. That's awkward. Ambush battle though. I might as well. This is so excessive. I want to see if the bug is in the game though, or it maxes out at 10. Corn raiding you? Does that reduce replenishment? Really? Nuke the Oak of Ages. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Isn't Storm Vermin technically Clan Rat of Clan Moors? I don't know. Whatever. It's still, we're mostly going Clan Rats anyways. Alright. So we want to fight as fast as possible here to take advantage of the fact that they get a huge debuff at the start of the fight. Then we're gonna lose the fight, and then we bring in the other armies, and then we win the fight. Here we go. So we're gonna do the quick strat, the double group lock attack. Okay, these guys need a different group. There we go. If I do that, then we should be fine. Furies are gonna try and charge on in. Doesn't matter, because we countercharge them. Come on, you guys can attack. I believe in you. What are these guys doing? Alright, the auto attacking was kind of janky this time around. It's fine. Now, are they trying to retreat? That's the other question. Holy smokes, those Furies. We may lose this unit of Clan Rats. Can I get a disengage with them, perhaps? Dang, I think he's trying to run. I think he's trying to book it. Well, we can't have any of that happening, can we? Let's go ahead and stall him up. Get him in the blob. There we go. The Furies are as squishy as they do damage, so not a problem. You know what? These guys can retreat. You know, I'll let them retreat. By the graciousness of me, you know, I don't need to fight them. And instead, we can munch on these guys over here. Yeah, Corn's pretty chumpy. Yeah, 18 menaces below. Queek is hilarious, man. Can't even use this many menaces below in one battle. But like, you can legit wear down armies pretty hard, right? With that many menaces below, you could totally just get like the entire enemy army to tired before the battle even begins. Get him a Queek. He has armor piercing, anti-infantry, 120 melee attack. Queek should at least be able to put a little bit of damage on this guy in the charge. If they don't army loss, you can color me surprised. Come on, Queek. Beat him up. Yeah, we're doing, I wouldn't say lore accurate, but you know, very Queek centric, you know, as you can see. Yeah, it is a Queek RP campaign. No spellcasters, no magic, just the power of Clan Rats and a million surrounds. People said the Clan Rats would suck. Look at this, they're crushing it. Look at that. Just the dog pile. Oh my gosh, he's already routed. Poor Corn. Now, this isn't Scarbrand's army. This ain't his main army, but I welcome Scarbrand. I welcome him. I dare him to try and show up. If you play Skaven, you have to do an SFO campaign. I imagine SFO goes ham with Skaven. Where's the part you lose? You should have checked out the earlier part of the stream. We lost Queek to Warzag, but it softened up his army for my other army to kill him. Okay, now the problem is you don't have replenishment. Do I need replenishment? For my lords, yes. If you go blue line, they will heal better, though. So that's good. What's wrong with the other clans? Not melee enough. Not memey enough, you know? I think everything counters bloodletters really well. Except for like dwarven infantry. I guess dwarven infantry is the only thing that doesn't counter bloodletters really well. But they have airships for that, so. Okay, I can replenish by eating the captives. Best strategy. There we go, we basically got all of our food back. Aldrid's Casket of Sorcery. Character experience gain plus 5% miscast increase for all spellcasters army in the local province. That's hilarious. So you're telling me this bad boy right here? Okay, so I can hyper level Queek with that then. And give Skaven Brood to another character. Yo, that's a hype item. Clan Skyer. I can't get assassins. Alright, let's take a look at the skills. What we got? More damage. 18 more damage. Huge. Insanity. Alright, Queek, what you got? Violent rise to power. So, wound recovery time reductions kind of jokes. Ambush success chance is also really hype. Attribute causes fear. That's actually pretty good. I need the fear. Okay, now we still don't have replenishment. Something is hurting my replenishment. I think. Is it this guy? I don't think it's this guy. He doesn't have that much going on. I think there's a bird beast man somewhere around here. I think what we do is we just take this settlement, push out a little bit, explore the world. Another terrible auto-resolve. Yeah, Queek's gonna be hype. Once we get him fully loaded out. Eating demons should give you warp stone or something. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't make sense for them to have warp stone. You can't even eat them. They disintegrate. Eshin is the most lore accurate. Yo, Eshin's just OP with those armor piercing range units. Eshin's just broken. Alright. This should do. Alright. Beat him up. Get him, boys. On the off chance that this is the guy reducing my replenishment, we're gonna fight him. We got a couple bloodletters here. Now on the charge, they're gonna delete my clan rats, but they can only charge my clan rats once before they're in melee. This is the great weakness of bloodletters. Just kidding, they countercharged. Turned around to countercharge, it's fine. Ain't no Furies this time around, so I don't have to worry about that nasty charge. If I just keep summoning on top of them, I think they die. We're gonna eat these captives, so we will replenish post-battle. Alright, sick. Very good, very good. Let's get a little bit more of a surround here. And then we kill off their general. Woo, bloodletters. Bloodletters are actually cleaving the way through my infantry fast enough to stop the full surround from happening. But there we go, another summon. Another dog pile. Turns out bloodletters are also cold-blooded. They they also die if you pile enough bodies on top of them. That's not how cold-blooded works, but great success. 800 losses. That's a lot of losses. Those bloodletters are kind of spooky. The lab for Molder and Skyrim make you feel like you're part of the clans. What they need for Queek is they need to add a hierarchy system. Like, do like a Shadows of Mordor type thing, where you have like, you know, they're like, you have your lords fighting to get to the top ranks, and they'll straight up actually kill each other. But when they do, they like level up. Or I guess what's it? I guess your Queek is supposed to have very loyal lords, right? But like, you know, some type of hierarchy with the lords would be cool. Okay, there's our replenishment. Do we heal? We healing? No. All right. Well, the only way to get healing is by fighting. I guess I'll take it. More clan rats. Silver chevron clan rats with the 41 melee attack. Huge.
Trust him for now.
Skull Taker no recruitment challenge. That seems a little intense. I don't know if he gets free units from anything. Ambush success chance. You know what? Yeah. Let's get some of that. Get that natural ambush going. Life is very cheap. Casualty replen. Yes, please. All right, what are we looking at? Ward save for the Lord and power grab. Verminous Valor. Leadership, that's pretty useless. And a leadership buff. Ooh, I think the ward save is better. We're gonna have a lot of very fighty lords this time around. So giving them buffs on that front is pretty good. Yeah, with Head Taker, I'm going to do an only war campaign. Maybe even a Beyond Legendary campaign. And then that way we get to have a billion fights. Nice. So I can actually afford 3 armies of clan rats pretty easily. What's this about poison jar? Yeah, it'd be really cool if like Queek's lords like fought each other or something, or like one of these guys, maybe Tretch or who knows what, if they like fought each other, and then oh wait, this is kind of sus. This is not a guarantee win. The thing is, if I kill him, I can start replenishing again. So yeah, okay, no, this is easy. So we just kill him. Yeah, Malagor has an aura that makes it where you can't replenish. Super duper annoying. So we're just gonna kill him. Yes, yes. Get him, ugly duck. So if we park right here, right there, come on. We can also get his defeat trait on Queek. That'll be hype. Yes, Queek can just just swap in. There we go. He's gonna retreat. No retreat. Let's go. Let's see here. You know what? Yeah, I shouldn't auto-resolve. What I should do, though, is I should get... Yeah. Okay, maybe not max, so that we're still in the green. But yeah, let's go 15. Let's go 15 Menace Belows. I think that should do well. We are literally turning mushrooms into Skaven. It is a massive production line. And yes, I will use all my Menace Belows on them. Skaven just like dying. I think Skaven likes sending their troops to die. Kind of different. Yeah, it was Malagor. It was Malagor. Would be cool if they add in an actual Under Empire. There's so many things that would be so cool. 13 Menace Belows for lore accuracy. I like that. Alright, so I should be able to get the dogs to the point of no return. Probably shouldn't have done it right beside the giant, but what can you do? They instantly routed. Nice. That's what I get for putting them beside the giant. We're gonna... Next menace below here. It's fine. The first menace below is just to scout the situation. The second one is to... Second one is to do damage. There we go. We got a little bit of friendly fire. I got more. We got more. They will eventually run out of magic. Oh, the giant relocated. Crap. Well, they used another spell. Okay, well, one spell per menace below is not a terrible trade. Let's start marching on up. Now, you may be wondering, Enticity, how in the world are you actually going to beat a giant? Aren't giants kind of strong? The answer is yes. Yes, they are. But I got 2 units of spears here. They'll do well. They'll do well. I also got the hero squad. And Queek gives a lot of leadership buffs, so I'm suspecting he'll do a little bit better. Okay, that's a little bit more chip damage. Man, menace below. It's fine, I still got 10 more. Alright, how we actually play this out? Oh yeah, Malagor has a miscast chance. So honestly, if I just keep spamming out menace belows, he might just miscast himself to death. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, now I will have to legit play around this giant a little carefully here. Oh, you're out of magic already? Come on, dude. Don't you want to overcast? Apparently not. This is, I've spent hundreds of Skaven to do a little bit of damage to dogs. Trust me, it's worth it. The dogs are terrifying. There we go. That's a solid hit on the doggos. What are these ones doing? They trying to debate me? Okay, nice. We get an engagement. All right, here we go. So we bring in the hero squad. Look at these guys. 89 leadership. They're looking good. Let's, yeah, we're gonna summon on top of the harpies to get the free surround. Then, boom. We surround the manticore, and then we just kill off their single entities one at a time. I have an infinite wave of Skaven to buffer for my guys so that we can take as much time as we need to gang up on these single entities. 6v1 is the way to go. And that's gonna kill off the manticore very quickly. Incredibly quickly, actually. And look at that, we have just reserves upon reserves just to make sure. Just to make sure. And the point isn't to actually surround these guys, because I know I have enough infantry to kill their infantry. It's Ungors. The point is to stall for my single entities to have as dandy of a time as possible. And we will continue to use Menace Belows purely for their ability to just sit on top of guys. Alright, come on, beat up that bull. The giant's in here. Now we have to be careful about mass route situations. Those are always very spooky. Perhaps we can win the battle without even killing the giant, though. What if I just kill everything else? They do have a gap in their lines, so let's actually just skidoo through. How many kills will the giant get? It doesn't get that many kills against infantry, so I think we'll be okay. It's mostly a single entity killer. Like, it'll one-shot Queek at how low his HP is right now. There we go. Yeah, just ignore the giant, right? I like how Skaven are actually rat-sized compared to the giant. Nice little thing there. The Warhammer universe is actually really small compared to IRL. We just happen to be the surviving giants. Who would have expected? Giants are chumps? Exactly. If you just call them chumps, then they immediately die. There we go. There's a surround. Ungor's got nothing on this. Let's get the fire damage banner in there. Hero squad's gonna continue to ignore the giant. And we'll see if we can get them to army loss. A lot of the balance of power is in the giant, obviously. So we'll have to be wary here. Look at that. I don't even have to micro my guys. They automatically pull away when they get injured. Amazing. All right, there we go. There goes all of those forces. The big bull man over here. Routed. All of those Ungors are now down for the count. Okay, now it's just a giant. Now he's gonna get tired while the clan rats cheer on their forces over here. And here's how you take down a giant, right? All you gotta do is find your one spear unit, right? Let the giant get extremely tired fighting infinite waves of clan rats. And then you get the spear unit here, who's very fresh and ready to fight. Oh, never mind. He just gets army lost. Easy. Get wrecked, giant. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The clan rats even did a good amount of damage to him. Sick. Yeah, eventually he just gets too tired. Now he got 400 kills. But if I just chase him off, then we should be fine. Look, see, this is what I mean. All units have a set number of kills they can get before they eventually get tired. Amazing. Another victory. And only at the cost of 1,000 clan rats. Literally nothing. I can take another fight too. Yeah, I know. It's like 2 units of clan rats. Who cares? Never in doubt. Now, I will need to actually kill him and then heal up because he's been preventing my replenishment for a while. But at the very least, we got a lot of food. No human no human losses, yeah. Zap Brannigan. I should have called the stream Zap Brannigan or something. Should have fit it into the title somewhere. We actually lost a clan rat unit. Rest in peace. Alright. Anyways. Let's go! 10 melee attack, but only when we're fighting beastmen. However, 4 leadership for the Lord's army is actually huge. Restock. Amazing. We can reforge that into other armor later. Now, I want to get leadership buffs on everyone, right? So let's get Ugly Duck to farm the Lord Defeat trait on Malagor. Crimson Guard. Recruitment duration reduction for Storm Vermin. Actually insane.
No.
Ward save. Let's go. HP. I got even more HP. Height. And then Queek. I saw there was Armor of Fortune. This mad lad has 26 ward save, 15 physical resist. He's already insane. What else do we get? What's this? Minus leadership is pretty good, actually. Do I have any useless, what, Dragon Helm? Okay. Oh? Foul Pendant. What does that do? Another ward save buff. Dang. Getting ward save for days. Alright. I know, restock. Great in any other campaign, not this one. So, we hunt down Malagor now. Is this a free auto-resolve? It's not a free auto-resolve, unfortunately. We'll just fight it. Exclamation mark rules. It is clan rats and storm vermin only. No magic. We're at war with everyone. And we're playing as Queek. Oh, and technically Skaven slaves. Technically, we're also allowed Skaven slaves. But yeah, that's what's happening. Here comes the giant for round 2. He's super beat up this time. We'll be fine. Alright, here we go. Let's just make him tired real quick. Let's get the high HP clan rats. Oh yeah, and only 2 heroes per... Only 1 hero per army. Did this unit even do any damage? They did 0 damage. Not a single attack was had. No rules, only clan rats. Alright, can I beat up that manticore? The answer is not yet. Okay, let's just keep wasting his magic. I might as well, right? If you have a couple hundred clan rats in the pocket, you might as well throw them down. We'll get them eventually. Any other high HP clan rats we can get in there? Okay. Nice. Yeah, if we just only send in the high HP ones, It's basically like we take no losses, because I gotta bring in the... I gotta replenish anyways. And then this will take out Malagor. He might even be permadead. Love how despite there's like no units here, our poor guys are still barely doing damage. Alright, you know what? Let's just mob him up. Ain't no way he wins this, right? This is too many. This is too many clan rats. Not even the giant can face this many clan rats. You rather face 1,000 rat-sized clan rats? Or six heroes? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. Whatever. Let's just mob them up. We may get some mass routes, but it don't matter. There we go. Giant is swarmed. It's reminding me of what's that game? Was it called Dishonored? What's that game where you got that guy with the hand thing that lets him teleport? And then there's like rats that eat you alive? Corvo something or other. You know what? You know the game. You definitely know the game that I'm talking about. Portal? Dishonored? Okay, it was Dishonored. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like we got the rats from Dishonored. The giant is Corvo. Corvo or Tano. Dang it, I was thinking Corvo or Tani. So close. It's a weird vampire campaign. These guys are worth more or less than zombies. Honestly, Gorse zombies are insane. My clan rats are just plentiful. And have decent DPS. I will say though, right? Look at that. 38, 29. They just have to be high chevron. Morgor playing the floor is lava. Can we, if he was unbreakable, would this be unwinnable, this battle? Yo, Dishonored's so hype. Yeah, what if I just stand below him, give him that leadership debuff? And then he's like, so many rats. Come on, get out of here, man. Yeah. Sick. Alright, well, there's Morgor dead. And I can heal up after this battle. Only 300 losses. Most of them were to Harpies. You don't think there's a single unbreakable flying unit, though? Yeah, but you can definitely get unbreakable on your Legendary Lord. The AI is less prone to get it set up, but it's true. It's true. Oh, man, if he gets his Mortis engine, hopefully he's just permadead and I don't have to deal with him anymore. It's pretty early in the campaign. Can't get it from GoTrek anymore? Oh, okay. Are there no ways to get him unbreakable? Surely there's some way. Perfect escape and victory as always. Yeah, no losses that actually matter. Here you go. And in fact, we actually gain rats off of that replenishment. And we get another +4 leadership for the entire army. The whole army. Most masterful of masters, indeed. Alright, so we are low on the HP front. I need to replenish. I think we will just march back home for that. So far, though, this is honestly going amazing. I don't think we've had a better campaign. Let's see here. Can we... Okay, Ugly Duck can take one of these units. Come on, Queek, you're in the way. You're in the way of Ugly Duck. There we go. There's a replenishment. And that'll let me recruit Gold Chevron clan rats. Dang, I gotta get that redline skill tree set up. Alright, we got the Doom Man going over there. We got the tier 3, which means I can start doing this. And then we can get some Storm Vermin cooking. And then honestly, we're sitting at... Our income is pretty stable right now. off of the one settlement just by fighting battles. Now, why is this so negative? The menace below. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's temporary. I don't know if it counts as casualties, menace below. Yes, I can use storm vermin. I think I will get a storm vermin stack on Queek, and then we go for 8 peaks. Oh, this is great. This is a fun campaign. Oh, dwarves. Now, dwarves they're an interesting one. They tend to spam a lot of ranged. It is 2 armies, but we've established 50% larger force tends to help. Take some of his settlements for income. I kind of want to work my way up to 8 peaks first. By the way, super important that the food is high, because it gives us plus 10 leadership. Kind of important. Okay, now he is in March stance. This is the perfect opportunity. Perfect opportunity to take advantage of him. So let's go here. Nice. Then we go over here. Nice. The double engagement. Oh my gosh. He's mega dead. Mega dead. Now, we're gonna stock up on our food stockpile real quick. Oh, easy. It's even an ambush. It's even an auto ambush. We'll play it. Why not? Reduce the losses, right? Auto resolve is real bad for clan rats. So we don't want to take more losses than we need to. Also, it's our first dwarf battle. We gotta play it. Thoric would like to have a word with you. Does it involve donating free armies my way? Honestly, clan rats are hype. To everyone that said clan rats suck, this is going so well. Comparing this to my Iron Hail run. Now, I don't know how well we do if we didn't use clan rats, but they have teeth. Alright, now this Slayer guy, we're gonna ignore the fact that he's a menace. And just kill all of his infantry first. These are great weapon dwarf warriors, so they're not actually that bad. They don't have that good stats, yeah. 20-30 stats, literally worse than the clan rats. Actual chump change. Don't worry about the crossbows or the flamethrowers, you'll be fine. Let's give them that leadership boost real quick. Come on, just jump them. Just jump them. There we go. And that is, that's a decent surround. I'll take it. Can I Skaven brew these guys? Sure. And just like that, we got a dwarf sandwich. And now we just X4 through the battle. Yeah, look at these guys. They got no stats. Compared to my infinite clan rats, not a chance. Except for their leadership, which is kind of high. And the fact that we're barely winning it despite them being tired. But there we go. There's some solid quarreler routes. Okay, how are the clan rats doing? Okay, we'll pull them back. How are my heroes doing? Oh, geez. Got a dwarf character in here. Okay, dwarves aren't nearly as chumpy as I made them out to be. It's fine though. We got the reinforcements. Those guys are shattered. Nice. Where are my heroes at? Where's Queek at? Dying to this guy. All right. Oh, okay. All right. The Iron Drakes are online and operational. Let's just do a little shenanigans. Yeah, kind of unbreakable. Just a little bit of unbreakable. Can you give me 25 seconds? Give it 25 seconds. And we'll see. We'll see these guys. Yeah, the problem with these guys is they reduce leadership. Minor problem when it comes to clan rats. It's fine though, they're gonna army loss. Boom. Easy army losses. Boom, we got the summon there. And then we just mob this guy to death. Kind of like the giant. Okay, great success. This is the March stance army too. I don't gotta chase them off or anything. Whew. Okay, may have gone worse than the auto resolve. It's good though. It's good. It's good to get a feel for the dwarves. Drown them in blood slave juice. The pro strat. All right, great success. Very solid. Now, if they do spam a million dwarf heroes, if they are slayers, they do die to clan rats on account of having no armor. The armored ones will be a little bit scarier, but they die to the heroes. Yeah, I know, more gold chevron clan rats to recruit. That's a great thing about this. If you have no elite units, nothing matters. Does it matter that I lose a couple clan rats? No. Because we're going to make bank off of this army, that's for sure. This is a really big dwarven army. Alright, like it's going to be 3,000, 4,000 gold maybe? We'll see, we'll see. Okay. It's like a solid 3,000 gold. 3,000 gold payday. Can I hunt down this next army too? Barely not. Barely not. Oh, I can with this guy. And there's Thorak. Well, would you looky here? Got a random Thorak in March stance. Easy dub. Ambush. This is one of those situations where you definitely want to have menace belows for days. This army needs a break. Queek's army. These ones are looking a little bit better. He doesn't got no flamethrowers, so it should be pretty easy, right? Just jump that artillery and is ranged. All right, place your bets. Whoever is the closest, Price is Right rules, for the kills on this Ironbreaker unit is going to get this army named after them. 5,000 casualties in the last battle, only 95% from our side. Yeah. All right, here we go. 750, 350, 150, 400. I'm gonna have to scroll up to gonna have to scroll up after this battle, but should be fun. 450. That's a lot of kills. That's a lot of kills. All right, here we go. So we're gonna ignore Thorak, the Ironbreakers. Now, obviously, I can sway the number of kills they get, but we're just not gonna check how many kills they get mid-battle to make sure that we do not sway anything. Just got here. What's up? What we guessing? We guessing the number of kills that this Ironbreaker unit is gonna get. Holy smokes! All right, that's a nice blasting charge volley. Good on them. Good on them. Ain't cheating. Now, after a certain point, I'm not gonna accept more submissions. So get it in while you can. No mid-battle submissions here. All right, let's start getting those clan rat summons going. Now, Thorak does not win a 6v1. Single entities in general do not win 6v1s. Not many single entities in the game that'll actually succeed there. This first army here is to just get them a little bit tired in battle. This reduces their armor for some reason and will allow us to mob them with the second wave. Because obviously the first wave will also get tired in battle and they don't do too well. Those are miners. Here we go. The mosh pit is here. Oh, hey, we got our first mount for my chieftain. This is going to be huge because it gives leadership debuffs. All right. These Ironbreakers too. Let's go ahead and beat them up. Let's get the Avengers assembled. We're gonna bring them all together and beat up Thorak. Queek also will eventually have a nice ability that decreases the stats of these guys. Should be good. Put me down to 500. All right, that's the last one I'll be accepting. Grimgore could do it. Okay, yeah, Grimgore. The reason why I say not many, because some definitely do just grind it out into infinity. Now, if I kill off this runesmith, that'll reduce the leadership of these guys, and we might be able to army loss them and not even have to fight Thorak. He's actually hella out of position right now, so pretty sure we're good. Some more clan rat summons directly on top of them. We have infinity clan rat summons, I might as well. Little explosion, doesn't matter. Killed nothing. And time for the runesmith bullying. Should we just yeah, we just right click them. These dwarves are starting to get tired. Look at that. Actually, they were already tired on account of being in March stance. But there we go, runesmith down. Now for the iron breakers. Let's flank them. Oh crap, I clicked them. They're already at almost 300 kills. Terrifying. Definitely going to need to be army loss. I think that's the only way we can kill them. Look, I'm playing as a Skaven faction. I can look at how many kills they have, even though I said I wouldn't. What do you expect me to do? All right, there we go. Yeah, they're grinding. They are definitely grinding. Thorak also kind of killing it. It's fine though, as long as I don't lose any heroes, we can just re-recruit clan rats. That's not an issue. Barely taking any damage. Remember, it's Price is Right rules. They can't go over. I think they might actually get more kills than anyone actually guessed, on account of being Iron Breakers versus clan rats. What if I just force path into them? This way, each individual Iron Breaker will be surrounded. And that should increase our damage against them. There we go. There's the army losses. Now I'm going to check their kills here. The Iron Breakers got 577 kills. I think that's more than what anyone guessed. Except for Papa Neat, who guessed 750. That would take a while to get that many. Who's the runner-up? 400. Nope. Twitch chat doesn't get it. The RP goes deep. Oh yeah. I think J or Kane is the highest. No, Ponty at 490. Wait, did they get 490? Yes. 577. Super Tramp. Okay, there were some that were pretty high. I think Ponty did it. Can I get a confirmation? Did anyone beat Ponty? I don't think so. Someone said 650. Yeah. Dang. Well, they held that well. Ponty, congratulations. Super Tramp was 650. So Price is Right rules. You can't go over. Super Tramp went over. Looks like Ponty did it. The ads just covered the reveal. Oh no. Yeah, I'll give you a body count again. Thor got 500. Dang. Dang, congratulations. You're not familiar with Price is Right? I'm not familiar with it either, but I've seen people talk about it enough to know that you can't go over. Thor laying me down. Only 500. He got less than the Iron Breakers, who got gold chevron, but the permadead now, so not a problem. And that's going to set us up here. Income-wise, we're pretty well set. Ponty of Mordheim. Sick. Armor piercing. Oh my god, that's huge. Ponty. Ponty, what? Why is Thorak's defeat rate so good? All my clan rats have armor piercing damage? What did we find in that scrap heap? That's insane. Well, we won this campaign. What is this? Crimson Guard, local recruit. Yeah, that's hella ranked up. Storm Vermin. Clan rat for all armies. That's a 35% upkeep reduction on everything. I don't know what you guys are saying. Queek is hype. Queek is insanely hype. Are you kidding me? Suspiciously loyal hype. Yo, the level ups are free. Like the easiest campaign I've ever played. Alright, well, let's oh my gosh, gold chevron clan rats. 41 melee attack. I have an upkeep of minus 400 on one settlement. What in the world? I don't even have shielded clan rats yet. Oh dang, they pushed back Skarsnik, that's fine. Yo, can I just farm Thorax defeat trait? That seems like it'd be a better strategy. Oh my gosh. Love a good rat fest? Yeah. Yeah, I think this is what we do. We farm Thorax defeat trait so that my clan rats have insane armor piercing. Queeko P police nerf. Yo, this is sick. Farming Thorax is a time-honored tradition hype. Yeah, screw 8 peaks. Skarsnik can handle that eventually. We're gonna farm up Thorax. We're gonna get him on all of these guys so that I have the chunkiest clan rats the world has ever seen. Clear skies, leadership buff hype. Ooh, quest battle? I'll take a quest battle. Can we do the quest battle with just clan rats? This is without support. Ooh, I could get Lamia at max tier. You know, fighting the dwarves is not the worst idea ever. I really want to get 8 peaks though. Man, so many good opportunities. F Tretch. Hey, remember, we do have that other campaign. Could wait a turn and then recruit a bunch of guys. Okay, well let's get this guy. Obviously we're buffing up our clan rats. I think, if I'm correct, 8 peaks, and someone please do correct me, 8 peaks does give some pretty good buffs for us, right? Okay, let's not inefficiently recruit clan rats. Obviously we want the gold chevron. I can always farm Thorak after we take it over. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's such a fun campaign. The fact that we just have armies constantly running into us because they think they can fight us, but really they just suck. 8 peaks is nice. All right, I'm going for it. We're booking it, and then we can go back and farm Thorak. Is this actually going to be a one-dayer? Good old one-day campaign. Yeah, the surrounds are actually kind of OP. Alright, let's go over here. Mount Arachnos. Is that the... No, we want to go to Karak Zorn, which I think is a little bit further south. Oh, they're just donating armies. It's insane. So, alright. Yeah, we just pick up those guys. And Queek, my boy. Clan Vulcan Tail Slashers, yeah. He's going to start recruiting some clan rat shields, because they're just clan rats with higher melee defense. They're just better clan rats. Then we're going to wait 3 turns. We're going to survive off of these armies running into us. I may need to take over some settlements though, but a quest battle will do. And then we recruit Storm Vermin, and then we're set. 200 income, +5 with all Scave and Diplomacy. Untainted +1 and income from sacking, looting all characters. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty high. Got the max chieftain capacity? Yeah, we got 3 chieftains. That's at level 1. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. You might want to go for Volkmar plus the melee attack and melee defense for all infantry. Tyrion 2 for +2 melee. Man, I wish it was easier to hunt these guys. I hope the Skull Taker guy is able to hunt down armies.
Stink of command.
Okay, so we got a dude here.
Good, yes, yes.
We can dogpile him in true Skaven fashion. So let's just, yeah, let's do that.
Oh, that scurry move.
Okay, yeah, Ugly Duck is able to hunt them.
Our clan will
So if I
rise
just
up.
bring an army here, hopefully it doesn't get in the way of Ugly Duck.
What?
Yeah, nice. Now, can I get Queek in there too?
Keep gracious scum away.
It's a close one.
Quick says no.
Queek says no. Dang it, Queek. Does he have extra reinforcement range?
Brave knight.
Alright, I'll settle for this. Easy Pyrrhic victory. Oh, but it kills these guys? Ah, darn. Alright. Yo, the cheaper Menace Below is so nice. Alright, let's do this. These Savage Orcs do not have a million physical resist, so we just surround and kill them. At max level, it's 800 income, 15 diplomacy with Skaven, second loot income plus 15%. And 10% upkeep reduction for a ton of different units. Does it include clan rats? Because I'll gladly accept 45% upkeep reduction on clan rats, because you can boost that by even more if you go blue line skill tree. Do you realize how cheap I can make these units? Also, I'm thinking, like, I don't need that many Storm Vermin. Clan Rats are kind of killing it right now. The Storm Vermin is only if I have enough armies to support everything. Right? But clearly having more units is better than having more elite units. I think that has shown itself to be true. Now, here's the problem. I can't surround them on this map. That's a little bit of an issue. Now, they don't have a lot of range units, so there's always the plan B where we just bring in a whack load of heroes and blob them up. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a clan rat today. I think that's going over my head. It's fine though. Here we go. Marching on in. And we're just gonna blob them up. Now you might think this is a terrible strategy, and it is. But because I have heroes here, they can get a little bit of work in. And here's another thing. We don't have to blob up. So we're gonna be having perfect vigor clan rats. In a sense. It's not gonna be the same clan rats, but if we just kind of sub them out, then I think they'll be fine. Alright, come on, beat him up. Get that lord. It's a Popeye reference? Oh, no. Yeah, no, I'm too young, guys. I'm sorry. Making chat feel old with Enticity. Alright, there we go. Great success. They're gonna wall. Now, you're gonna see, right? My clan rats are starting to get tired. What we do here is we just sub them out. Just sub them out. Bring in the new wave. What are they gonna do? Chase them down? No, I got too many clan rats. Boom. And now we have perfect vigor against tired savage orcs. Vigor bonuses are insane. It's basically like a 30% effectiveness reduction on the units that are at low vigor. So by sending in the perfect vigor units, my clan rats have vastly superior stats compared to them. And they're just gonna grind them down. Look at that. They're so fresh. The freshest clan rats in the land. I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm excited. Alright. Sick. Bring in more. They never end. It's just infinity rats. Look at that. They're starting to rout. I thought these orcs were supposed to be savage. They lose their buffs when they get below half leadership, and since their lord is dead, that means no frenzy for them. And that means no melee attack upgrades, which means they basically suck. Here, I can start flanking on this bridge. Why not? You get glittering scales? Not yet. Including weapon teams and clan rats with the upkeep reduction at 8 peaks? Okay, yeah, so you're telling me we should 100% just go ham on 8 peaks then? Oh my goodness, it's a massacre. It's a massacre. Do you even get that many losses? Subbing them out really helps prevent losses. This should be a good amount of money too. And the supply lines debuffs. Okay, 1,000 losses, totally fine. Totally fine. Slightly higher than I thought it'd be, but whatever. We deployed like 4,000 clan rats. I only got decimated twice. That's pretty good. Man, the storm vermin are gonna be so good. I think what we do is, because we don't want to run out of money, Queek's army is the one that loads up on storm vermin. The other ones are just clan rat support for days. Although having 4 stacks of storm vermin run you down is kind of terrifying. Nice. That's 4,000 gold. Oh, Imric. Yo, I love fighting high elves. High elves are the ultimate in chump changer. Anyone who's seen me fight high elves before, it's pretty great. Now, why are we taking attrition? Mountain paths? Okay, it's a little awkward. Oh, okay. It's still my territory though, so that's pretty good. I think if I just do this, blue line skill tree. Remember, the cheaper our armies get, the more clan rats we can get. Okay, what we got? Where the Queek at? So Queek can recruit, yeah, more clan rat shields. In comes chillin'. Do I need the Moors clan stone? Not really. Oh, dragons will melt to clan rats. Dragons are pretty garbo. I don't think the dragon will do anything. Also, Imric doesn't have dragons yet, right? Dragon princes are pretty chumpy too. Oh, he does have a sun dragon. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing my heroes can't deal with. Dragons might have a higher kill limit than the giant. Ooh, debatable. Their leadership is not nearly as good as giants. Giants are pretty great. Do not underestimate giants in a melee grind. Dragons are way worse. Now, they do have their breath attack. And if I play it real bad, they could get like 1,000 kills. But other than that, we're fine. 1,000 gold for that auto-resolve? What amazingness. Alright, and he leaves. He just straight up leaves. Okay, now how do I get this? How do I get this? Ruthless Plans, Taskmaster Platform. I need, like, another settlement. Sometime soon, that would be great. Karak Zorn. Establish that laboratory. Sick. So we got a laboratory now. This gives me research rate, which is pretty high. I'll take it for the research rate. That's actually sick. And then what we do is we just build a mine here and just let our Under Empire go ham. Does Under Empire cost food? No, just settlements. Sick. One more turn. One more turn. Do I really have to be so timid? It's kind of scary splitting up these armies, because the moment they're alone, they kind of start sucking. Let's see. Okay, I can at least take this settlement, though. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So we're gonna relocate. Can we take it next turn? It appears so wonderful. Yeah, so I'll just heal up. We'll take it next turn. We'll get one last wave of clan rats at Super Chevron. Magic item steal chance. Ooh, casualty replenishment rate. I need that. We're losing a lot of clan rats here. Each and every single battle. Nice. And then I think I can occupy that at tier 3 maybe. We'll see. Maybe just tier 2. Like, this whole region is not that important to me. Poor man, Skull Taker. Ooh, you don't gotta put it like that. Yeah, Imric is definitely the type to just not even wanna touch rats. Yeah, this challenge is only clan rats, storm vermin, and Skaven slaves. 1 chieftain per army, and melee lords. closer to tabletop mod. In tabletop, did breath attacks do that much damage? Killing 4 to 5 units with one breath attack? What is this guy? Ugh, he's a caster? Okay, he can steal technology. Do I keep him for stealing technology, chat, or do I get rid of him? Do I keep him? I'll let chat decide. In the meantime, let's go ahead and take this free settlement over here. Easy take. Alright, we keep him, but I'm not putting him in my armies, okay? Okay, let's just get all the boys. Pretty heavy on the keep, man, chat. You're too kind. You're letting them fester. Alright, 6. So this is just a free experience one. Now how much of this can I get? Okay, for not that much food, I can get this at full level. I might as well. Sick. And now we have storm vermin. Now the thing about storm vermin is that they are insane. They are really, really good. Now, sword and shield have good stats, but no armor piercing. And I think what I need is armor piercing. Unfortunately, we do not have the cash money to make that many storm vermin. And so begins the issue in this campaign, and that is managing our cash. So let's take a look-see here. Same way I can save money? No, the only thing we can do is just wait. Oh, I got it. Alright. Yeah, we actually can't get that many storm vermin. What a shame. It's fine though. Honestly, the clan rats have been killing it. I think having 2 storm vermin is fine just for some large targets. The rest of it we'll handle later. Let's actually start getting the red line skill tree. I want to get this melee attack for my clan rats. And this physical resist. Nope, wrong one. Where is it? Oh, no, this is a storm vermin upgrade. Oh, okay, it's +5 melee attack. Okay. Yeah, so we'll get that up and we'll be good. Colossal strike is great. Bonus versus large. So my heroes give me my anti-large, and then the clan rats are anti-everything else. As long as Scarbrand doesn't lightning strike me, we're fine. And boom. Hand-delivered cash money. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? He's so dead. What you need is more thorax trait. Thorax trait is insane. It just takes a long time to build up. And I'd rather get 8 peaks. I'm gonna get some water 1 second. All right, here we go. The rat infestation campaign continues. We will be pouring out from the woodwork from every single direction possible. Okay, now how many kills is Scarbrand gonna get? What does Thorax trait do? +3 melee. Oh no, it's +3 armor piercing damage for all the units in your army. It's actually one of the best traits in the game. Like straight up, you can do damage with, oh god, you can do damage with Skaven slaves with that trait. Okay, a little bit of an awkward start. One of my heroes takes a little bit of heat. That's fine. Alright, so Scarbrand, he's splitting up his forces. That's a bad idea. There's the Queekinator. Alright, now, if you want to do this right, you gotta use the Menace below to make sure that you guys do not get charged. Okay, he's sending the 1 unit of dogs against these guys, sure. Okay. Yeah, Menace below is a great way to make sure you guys don't get charged by bloodletters. That'll buy me a little bit of time. This is good. So we already basically split him up. That's nice. Unfortunately, that guy's level 20, so he'll just keep coming back forever. Here's bloodletter number 1. And instead of... I'm going to charge the Furies. The Furies can be a little bit annoying. Don't want him to beat me up. There's Scarbrand. Now, Scarbrand's going to be routing off clan rats like no one's business. We're going to need to ignore him for now. These are the sacrificial, make him tired forces. Yeah, let's just do that. Verminous Valor. Get that 90 speed hype. And then they're just going to run for their lives. All right. Over yonder. Some Marauders, some Doggos, and a Bloodletter summon. Not a problem. Queek is just annihilating that guy. Nice. Then we have... Okay, heroes are making it out. Just keep pulling away from Scarbrand. Anything but Scarbrand. Who are these? Hounds of the... Okay. That's fine. Nothing a menace below can't deal with. And then with Corn so spread out now, I think we're good outside of these Furies being a bit annoying. I do need to get these guys routed off so that we can get more units on the battlefield. But that'll come in due time. Peak Skaven strategy here. Yeah, it's going great. Warlord, he does have armor. That saves him for the ludicrously high weapon strength of the Furies. Alright, here we go. Now, this is a Chaos Warrior unit. May seem a little bit scary, as they are high armored. Obviously, very good against infantry. But if I position them like so, and then get a little bit of a kill box on them, look at that glorious surround. I'm pretty sure they still die. Not to mention the +3 armor piercing that I get. If this is the army that I think it is. Whose army is this? I can't tell. Regardless, they're gonna get full surrounded. And if you just give them a few minutes, the clan rats will eventually kill them. Over here, nice. We've killed off those berserkers. Let's just unblob my forces a tiny bit. Get some rear charges. Yeah, look at that. Now here's another pro strat. This strat is not recommended, generally. Because it just makes your guys take way more damage while they're trying to get in. But it will technically kill the enemy faster. We're gonna force march our clan rats into the infantry here, and then give an attack command, and that's going to make all of them attack at the same time. Hopefully get them killed ever so slightly faster. We're trading HP for damage, the true Skaven way, and it's gonna work. Look at that, already a quarter HP damage gone. Wonderful. All right, what's going on here? Scarbrand, he's wrecking shop. Don't worry about it. Oh man, oh look at this massive army. Those doggos. The thing is, each unit, for them to actually kill my armies, each unit has to get like 500 kills. It's just not gonna happen. Although they will get a little close. 100 kills already. At the rate they're going, they'll die at 300 kills. We're getting there. At least my leadership isn't breaking on account of having so many guys. Oh, we got a little bit of a rout here. I really don't want my lords to die. So we're just gonna back them up with a bit of a summon. There we go. You feel bad for whatever I've been doing for the last 2 hours. This is actually one of the more successful campaigns, Idle. This is going great. I still have to deal with this guy, but you know, we have a Skaven Brew we can toss out. Skaven Brew should do pretty well. What, I got my 6 heroes all together. One unit of Bloodletters holding on. Where's my Storm Vermin? I think they're still recruiting. We'll get them eventually. That's another Chaos Warrior unit. Look at that, half HP already. If I use an explosion, it knocks them into the infantry to give better coverage so that we can do more damage. All right, here we go. It's time. It's time to take a fight against the menace himself, Scarbrand. Now I gotta be real careful about the HP on my heroes here. As you can see, they do take a lot of damage. There we go. Let's get Skaven Brew. Let's get the anti-large going. And even Scarbrand will eventually go down. Okay, Rampage is a little bit rough. I forgot he rampages. That's like his whole shtick. I can't believe I forgot it. It's fine though. Oh, these guys have crazy fire resist, right? Oh, they got 20% fire resist. Oh, Bloodletters don't do fire damage. What a ripoff. It's fine. Alright, beat him up. Hey, look at that. And the Chaos Warriors. At only 300 kills, they're gonna go down. 2 units of clan rats, not enough. Ooh. Ooh, Scarbrand's a beast. Get out of there, man. Okay, he already knows to get out of there. Come on, beat him up. He's a menace, but he's not fully leveled up. Definitely if he was fully leveled, it would be much worse. Alright, come on. Ooh, that's another nasty hit. Cycle charging will do, though. His leadership's about to waver. Only Exalted Bloodletters do fire damage. What a ripoff. Yeah, Khorne can't take that much heat either. Thank goodness I had all my armies here, though. And there we go. There's the army losses. Scarbrand is no match. Aw, yeah. This is for all of y'alls that think you can take on like 50 kiddos. If you think you can fight 10-year-olds, look at Scarbrand. Alright. Look at Scarbrand and remember. Fear the threat. That was in Skaven. Alright. Close victory. Yeah, that was all 4 armies. We sent a solid like 8,000. It's fine. It's fine. If we just send 8,000 rats at Scarbrand, he will die. Oh man, it was kind of sketchy too. He actually did kill a lot, but not that much. Like honestly, what, 2,000 losses? I've had worse. Do I get a weapon and prep time against the 10-year-olds? No, they're actually ambushing you, just like this Skaven. I don't think most people have a computer capable of that. Yeah, thank goodness. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this challenge. Oh my gosh! I have enough money to give 1 gold to each Skaven. Now, obviously, it's all going to Queek, but that's pretty good. That's a bank. Yo, 10,000 gold? I am making money. The Changeling. Let's get his defeat trait too while we're at it. What is this? Teclis? Ooh, I do like me some defeat traits. Yo, the legendary lords are coming from all over. We're gonna get 8 peaks though. I think we're set to take 8 peaks. We've been robbed, stolen. All right, here we go. Darzak, yeah, this is so good. This is actually like a legitimate strategy, it feels. Yeah, Imric has joined the party. I can start getting my, oh crap. I can't start getting my thingy. Because, unfortunately, we lost our settlement for recruiting Storm Vermin. Teclis, you absolute butt. What trait does Scarbrand give? Weapon strength charge bonus? Holy crap, these defeat traits are so good for what we're doing. All these melee infantry buffs. Okay, what is this? Growth all provinces. That's hilarious that you can just stack this infinitely. See what Skaven don't really care about growth that much. Income from province capital. 4% faction wide. That's kind of jokes. Isn't that making money? Life is cheap. Honestly, I kind of just want to do this. Quartermaster it. Renowned and feared. Stack all of the buffs. Also, these guys are starting to get high chevron, right? Yeah. I need to to get my red line skill tree set up, but they just level up so fast. It turns out when your units are super not elite, or I don't know why, it just seems like they're leveling up really fast. It's just me. I guess the chieftains help a little bit, but like they are leveling up. Yeah, respected and feared. Yeah, life is cheap as only Skaven slaves, unfortunately. All right. Yeah, screw the storm vermin. We got enough. All right, just gotta. The hardest part about this is actually maneuvering your armies. Oh wow, it's decisive victory. Eh? Are you gonna kill any units auto resolve? Okay, yeah, that's a reasonable amount of damage. Alright. Then we go for the changeling. Now, there are a lot of armies here. I have to be careful about auto-resolving too many times. Definitely want to get the changeling, though. Let me just say hello. He's in march stance. It's an ambush. Oh, wow. Ambush decisive victory. Low casualties. It's like, nah. That one clan rat unit, I don't know, man. Auto resolve sucks so much for these guys. Alright, well, let's get 10 minutes below for the memes. A lot of greenskins incoming. It's fine. The thing is, there's so many mountain passes here, they might actually have a hard time jumping us. And this battle's gonna go exceptionally well. It's a bunch of shielded clan rats against blues. Of course, it's like an auto resolve. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Whoever created Skaven, this is how they were intended to be played. I know, right? Everyone just goes weapon teams on Skaven. No one really appreciates the true Skaven way of just going the infinite tide. Now, this is a little bit sus because they do have flyers. But if I just kill everything else, maybe we'll army loss them. Alright, here we go. Get those attack commands going. Gotta be fast. Alright. Yeah, so they're not gonna get their attacks off. That's good. We're gonna buff up Queek. We're gonna bully the changeling. If we just keep knocking him down, he doesn't transform in time. He transforms into... Oh, the nasty dwarf guy. Okay. It's fine, though. We got clan rats for days. Queek's clan rat army is terrifying. Okay, I'm just gonna keep hunting the injured one. Clearly, that's the one. Yeah, Astrogoth. Scary dwarf guy. Look, in multiplayer, he was an absolute menace. Yo, is it just me or are these clan rats killing it? What are their stats? 40 melee attack. 21 melee defense sucks, but 48 weapon strength is huge. 48 weapon strength is on the level of, like, Slanesh infantry. Yo, Tretch is hype, but I feel like, you know, with Queek, it's so much more thematic. Oh, yeah, I forgot. We got Changebringers. Thank goodness he sent them into melee for some reason. Yeah, blues are going to go down. All these guys are tired, so... They're actually doing, like, no damage over here. Changeling, very nearly down. I gotta stop knocking him down, actually, so Queek can land his hit. And use this guy to kill off this hero. He doesn't have great stats. Yeah, 33-33 to 75-50. Definitely, we are in the lead, melee stats-wise. Now, if the AI was smart, they would use the Chainbringers and just snipe Queek immediately. But this is the AI we're talking about. Come on! If we just kill him, it's instant army losses, because everything's going to start crumbling. Okay, that was less of a dramatic effect than I thought it would be, but whatever. Let's kill the big bird. And the Changebringers. Why not? Yeah, my reinforcements take ages, man. Classic Skaven. Yeah, I feel like going only clan rats is the way. Definitely don't need to... I feel like I almost don't even need Stormburn. Because then I can just get more. I can get more. Think about it. Alright, I think Big Bird is all of their balance of power. So if we just snipe this guy with cycle charge. A little cycle charge action. Yeah, there we go. He's routed. And there's the army losses. Nice. So that's another legendary lord defeat trait. We're farming them, man. Yo, as soon as I get access to the DLC, the Skull Taker, this only war challenge is gonna be so good. We're gonna have so many skulls. It'll be insane. Because the AI just loves sending armies your way, right? So then he'll just level up to insanity levels at the beginning of the campaign. Definitely a beyond legendary guy. Flamers could hurt. They only did 16. Only 16 kills. Gotta survive early Lustria. Early Lustria's chill. What? Croxagores? Think some Saurus are gonna kill my bloodletters? Ain't no way. Not sure how you're gonna hold territory with my, excuse me, million super cheap armies. Terrifying Mask of E is huge. We don't have a source of terror. And by getting the Terrifying Mask... Oh, these guys get Brood Horror mounts, never mind. Post-battle loot. Leadership buffs. Armor for days. I forgot, these guys get really good mounts. Okay, so let's actually just fuse this. What we got? Trickster Shard, useless. Rival High Talisman is... Oh, you know, that's not bad. There's actually, there's a lot in the way... There's a lot we can do in terms of stacking items. Because honestly, with this many heroes in one army, we're already pretty well set. Pretty well set to use up all of our items and just crush face. There's the Quartermaster. Cheaper armies is 100% the way to go. Yeah, red line skill tree. Man, I just want to go all the skill trees. They don't really need the yellow skill tree though, just because we have so many. So here's the play. We do a little bit of a rat huddle over here. We heal up. I have 20,000 gold, man. I wish I could recruit some clan rats here. Sure, I'll get the building just in case I manage it. Do I need the Moors Clan Stone? It lasts for 13 turns. You know what? Sure. Why not? Lustria is easy though. Lustria, it used to be like the Thunderdome, but now it's not as crazy. Boom, Council Guard. It's like the only ROR I can get despite having a million of them. Yeah, I think yeah, these are the only two RORs I can get. It's fine. They're popular in multiplayer, so they gotta be good. Sick. Then we go over here.
You know now.
In a couple turns, we'll have this mine done, and I can just start getting a million different undercities. I don't know what's good though for undercities. Like income generated is fine. This will get me what, 118? Can I get both? Sure. You know what? Undercity income's not the worst. It consumes food, but we've established that I can't even spend all my food. And I can get these buildings to unlock my tech tree. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. Steel technology, great success. Yo, this is it. Depends on if you want them to discover your undercity and destroy it. Yeah, let's keep the undercities. What we got? So we have an Imric army here. And we have a bunch of injured clan rats. And it might seem a little sus, but I assure you we'll be fine. Let's just go up to 10 clan rat summons. It's a bunch of birds. He has like no infantry. So I just need to like assemble the armies together. And then when the fighting gets started, then we'll be good. The hardest part here is getting the armies to show up together. I guess the ones that don't show up together can just juke it out. Yeah, 5 eagles. The eagle's a chump change. Technically, my clan rats are more elite than the dragon because it's only silver chevron. Does the wizard have burning head? If he does, there's no way you can cover this many clan rats. So here's our first Imric battle. We got a dragon. We got some great eagles. We got some rangers. Operation Make 'em Tired has commenced. Oh, the self-burning head? Okay, so that confirms it. They do indeed have burning head. This guy, we're just going to park over here. Okay, we got the dragon princes coming on in. I guess we'll just charge them. Moore's Clanstone, get him. Oh my god, it's a bloodbath. Alright, here we go. Now, obviously, the dragon princes are a little spooky. You want this warlord to live. Getting them all on brood horrors will definitely help. Yeah, let's just keep baiting them out. Let's play keep away and bait them. Now, we do have a little bit of a problem in that not all of our units can field, and they are a little bit low on HP. Should be fine, though. We got 2 heroes here. We got Queek incoming. The dragon princes actually did take a little bit of damage from my clan rats. Alright, and here we go. Here's the eagles. Why don't retreat the lord off the field? Too risky. I don't want to get accidental, like, lord lost or lord fled penalties. Oh, they're thinking about it. Okay, eagles have landed. So we focus them. Get the surround on the rangers here. Okay, there's the dragon. Queek can fight it. Alright. And then these guys are just chilling for now. Okay, what we got? We got some archers here. Nothing some clan rat run-bys can't fix. The hero squad. Okay, we routed 1 eagle. Queek over here. He's doing his best against the eagle. Okay, yeah, you're way too low to fight the eagle. Imric shouldn't be a big deal, though. Alright, how's this mosh pit going? Yeah, eagles are going down. I just gotta peel more infantry to chase the range, so they don't do more damage. Queek should be fine. The dragon is taking damage. What's going on here? Not the Lord Snipe, please. No, please. He's only level 8, please. And he lives. By his Skaven valor, he lives. AI trying to Lord Snipe me. Not a chance. Okay. Then, yeah, there we go. Eagle should go down. Just like that. Okay. How's this fight going? This fight's it's still chilling. Definitely this middle area is a little sus. Dragons doing a lot of damage. I'm not worried though. As sketchy as it may seem, we have many more units ready to join the fight. How's this eagle doing? Okay, eagle's almost down. The only downside is we're gonna have to recruit a couple more clan rats, but it's fine. Alright, onward. So we chased the Lothan Sea Guard. Where's Queek at? Where's Queek? Okay. He's almost worked away the dragon. He has 80 melee attack to its 58 melee defense. Queek essentially has a 100% chance to hit on the charge. So that's not an issue. Another eagle bites the dust. And the dragon. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. The dragon is chill. I had to worry about the giant. The dragon is just derpalicious, guys. If you've ever seen the multiplayer community, honestly, even the single player community, they don't like dragons that much. So that's just gonna die. And you know why? It's because it came out during Warhammer 2. Early Warhammer 2. And there we go. Dragon's dead. We have chicken tonight. Yeah, yo, the food is gonna be through the roof, so I can actually fund all of my undercities. Because, like, what else am I gonna do, right? I guess I can take settlements at very high level. But really, there aren't that many. Like, for how many fights we're fighting and how many settlements I'm taking, we really will never run into food issues. So, dang, that's another eagle down. On to Imric. Now, Imric is a dedicated fighter. Queek is at half HP. Imric has insanity stats. Okay, I was expecting him to have a little bit less. He actually has really good stats. But Queek has infantry support, so that might be able to tip it in his favor. I'm gonna give it a toss-up on whether or not Queek wins this. Imric's derping. Come on. I think with the infantry support, Queek wins this. Plus, armor-piercing damage 50%. Queek now does 600 damage to Imric's 550. Yeah, just get the rat support. Look at those dragon princes. Only 400 kills. Noobs. Absolute noobs. This is 0 HP guy hunting down the mage. She's a running. But there's the smackdown. Anti-large. We're looking at what? Bonus versus large 16. Pretty good. Yeah, she's routed. Dang. Now, Imric, I will say, his healing is pretty good. I think later in the campaign, he might become a bit of an issue. As it stands, though, not a chance. Man, this is the infantry support I was missing in the last campaign. Now I'm just only infantry support. Alright, there we go, Imric. Come on. Beat him up. We got the brood horror in here now. Whoops. Yeah, with the brood horror. Does he terror out? Does Imric not have ITP on his horse? Holy crap, his horse doesn't have ITP. What a chump. Imric routing. That means he terror routes to dragons. What a scrub. Alright, well, he's gone. That's what you get for attacking me and my injured armies. It's actually hilarious. The fact that the AI thinks we're weak is like a really good advantage for us. It's a really good advantage. Because instead of building up massive scary armies, they just send in one at a time. I know. He's supposed to conquer dragons when he can't even fight a naked mole rat. Like, look at this guy. Okay, it is kind of terrifying, but good stuff. Nice. Only less than 2,000 losses. I gotta do better next time. This one's just grocery shopping. I know, it's Lord defeat traits for days. Does Imric does he have a good Lord defeat trait? He's got it, right? Also, this will let me replace these clan rats with shielded clan rats. It is a straight upgrade. We can't afford them as our armies get cheaper from the blue line skill tree. We're leveling up like crazy. Also, the dragon got 99 kills, not even triple digit. Garbage dragon. Absolute garbage dragon. 3,500 gold. Height.
Too many slaves to feed.
Watch it be ITP, please. No, anything but the ITP. I don't know if between ITP and poisoned attacks. Those are pretty rough. All right, interesting. How many? Oh, actually, okay, we're a little injured here. How close was this army? Can I retreat? Is it risky to retreat? Let's see here. I can just do this. Just summon on top of them for days. We have some healthy clan rats here. It is... Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, no. This is winnable. Auto-resolve seem to ignore WoW armies, yeah. Yo, those dragon princes were killing it. Now, here's the thing. Their front line's garbage. Trolls suck against being surrounded. Even on Legendary, their leadership will waver pretty hard. So if I just clear out the infantry, the trolls should route pretty easily, and I can wear them down with my summons. Auto-resolve wasn't even that bad. Yeah, but I don't trust it. Just gonna kill a bunch of guys unnecessarily. Oh, nice. They're waiting for reinforcements. Even better. So, here's the play. Get them tired. Get them injured. And then that'll make them route easier. Yeah, we got some pump wagons here. Reinforcements, stalling them up, burning their magic. We have infinity summons. There we go. Nice, we got the archers caught up. And I'm just gonna be using this off cooldown because I don't think we'll be able to use it all. What? This is enough for 8 minutes worth of menace bellowing. That's pretty good. Retreat anything under 20% HP. Oh, yeah, I should have done that. Yeah, retreat with those guys because they're not going to contribute to the battle anyways. See, let's get these guys off. Nice. And then we'll just have a bunch of healthy clan rats in the mosh pit. Goblin archers going down, and they're piling in through here. Now, the name of the game is Surrounds, so I'll have to consider how to take this engagement, because fighting in the choke point might not actually be ideal here. I think we do some of this action. Get the kill box in Enticity Classic. Yeah, Queek has +5 to his menace below max, and it's 50% cheaper. It's great. Okay, reinforcements nearly off the battlefield. Nice, we got a couple more lords here. Here they come. So we got the kill squad. Oh, want him in a different troll group. Don't want them dying on me. Yeah, we got the kill squad. We got the surround. This is looking pretty good. I'll kill some goblins with my elite storm vermin. All right. So we have the sacrificial buffer. We got the charge stalling action. I just need them to creep up just a little bit more. They're walking right into my trap. It's the most obvious trap ever. Quote unquote trap. All right, here we go. Let's get them from all angles now. So this is all of the... That's all of the trolls charging way ahead of their infantry support. So if I just do this, I'm pretty sure they get insta-routed. Yeah, look at that. Insta-terror routed. So the trolls aren't going to be an issue. Pump wagons, maybe, but AI doesn't know how to micro them. Did you just say move backwards? Hey, these Skaven. Alright, yeah, NASA Skulker. So if I can just get enough of a chaotic situation here, many opportunities to flank will be abound. Hero squad annihilating. One of the trolls actually held, though. Maybe it's because of the leadership nearby. They're my next target. We can simply snipe them out. Clan rat swords are the way to go. Spears don't really do that well. The biggest issue with the clan rats is that, like, they need to do damage, right? Spears technically will give you higher melee defense, but melee defense doesn't matter if it sucks anyways, right? You might as well just pile on the stat that actually matters, build it up, and then get victory through there. Otherwise, you end up with guys that, you know, it's a difference between holding 18 seconds and like holding 20 seconds. Not a big thing. All right, nice. Hero squad looking great. So we got a dead man.
Ready, yes, yes.
Now we gotta actually get the flank on, but it seems like army losses might be close actually. A lot of them are starting to waver. It's weird, it's like a non-army loss mass wavering. Did I accidentally like kill the lord or something? No, he's still there. Weird. Well, whatever. Let's get that summon. And then it's just this general over here. I'll hero squad him in a second. Would much rather kill everything else first. Yeah, this is great, by the way. The Moors clan stone in a hero blob fight does a lot of work. Does a lot of work, even with the surrounds. It's just really good. 50% armor piercing damage. I guess technically if you spammed Eshin units, it would be better. If you had a million Eshin units, then it would just be 50% more damage. That would really kill it, but they're expensive, so screw that. All right, come on, let's get that army losses going. Must be the clan rats again. All right, there we go. We got one of them. Enemy lord is dead. I thought this guy was the lord. I guess he's just a black orc big boss, famously known as Bob in the multiplayer scene back when he was taken a lot. Some savage orcs are after this. Let's see, how many guys do I have left? I still have 2,000 units. That's insane. After all that fighting, I still have 2,000 units. Now, will it get worn down is the problem. Because this is a lot of fighting. I will be able to get my healing. I think I'll be able to get a turn of replenishment. But how many more armies will we be fighting? A lot of these armies are from far away, so I don't think they'll be attacking multiple times. Savage orcs, though, maybe. We do have post-battle replenishment. It's not the greatest right now. I'll take it, though. Okay, what we got? Yeah, so we got savage orcs that underweighed. We have some ogre kingdoms coming on up. We're replenishing, though. Okay, we got this savage orc faction. Thankfully, yeah, so my food keeps maxing out. So I can just keep getting more menace belows. Yo, our leveling up is gonna be crazy after this. Like, we're farming levels like no tomorrow, right? So out of these fights, we're gonna have like level 20 lords before I even take 8 peaks. Look weak when you are strong. All right, now a lot of my guys are injured is the problem. It is just savage orcs, not buffed, and we do have a brood horror. So, in theory, we should be fine. The Lord is level 1 also. This is as chumpy as it gets. Alright. Yeah, okay. Fighting's going alright. We actually gotta field everyone. So it doesn't matter if we lose units, because we want more guys to show up anyways. Bloody whiskers. Ugh. All right, here we go. This looks like a pretty good setup for a mosh pit, I think. That was a pretty good cavalry route at the start. What turn is this? 22? Okay. We're still pretty early in the campaign. At around turn 50 is when things get a little bit sus, though. At turn 50 is when you got to deal with more elite armies. But if it's just one army, we're fine. Can I fight 3 elite armies? Honestly, we might be able to outmaneuver the AI. It really depends. Like, are we gonna face vampire counts, mortis engines, or what? Because even if there are mortis engines, it's not like I can't single it out. Although it will be difficult for sure. Alright, let the Lord sniping begin. Got a little bit of an explosion. Okay, cavalry's taking some heat. I gotta remember, I don't have that many units here. Okay, another clan rat summon. I just gotta get that lord down.
What orders?
Summon should do pretty well. The leadership. So having so many heroes and lords is actually really good for our leadership.
Yes, yes.
Otherwise, we'd be seeing so many more routes. It's nice. It's nice. Quantity. Watch a YouTube channel. I think a great quote is that quantity has a quality of its own. Something along those lines. Flashback to 6 Dreadquake mortars. Okay. Dreadquake mortars. I think Dreadquake mortars we'd be able to kill, but at incredible losses, because there's no way I can micro this type of army efficiently. Definitely we would get a pretty Dreadquake, but I still think we would win, if only by reducing the ammunition of the enemy. All right, greenskin going down. 69 melee attack, nice, to 75. Okay, we have roughly equal stats to him, but we got regeneration. Yeah, there's also like the heavier cheese methods to actually just burn away their shots. We'd be fine. All right, great success. Army losses, and we're gonna kill off the lords because that gives me more money. It's kind of funny how our armies can be so injured and still keep fighting. I'm not used to my injured armies actually winning against these 20 stacks. Something to note, people. And a lot of it is because I can still get surrounds with my units. Because like it doesn't matter if they're injured, right? You can still kind of split them up like this. And if anything, it improves their leadership in a really weird way. So the way that leadership works is that even though they started with very little HP, they don't count as damaged. Damage sustained is only damage you take during the battle. So they will basically fight to the death. And that is one way you can actually squeeze a lot of value out of your clan rats. Alright, here we go. Just kill him. This guy's taking a little while to take out. Maybe if I pull my clan rats out. Thought for a second the greenskins would leave me alone. Yeah, same. It was worth it though, and a decisive victory. Wow. Yeah, I'm only allowed chieftains and only 1 per army. Okay, so only 500 losses. We still have 1,000. No, we still have like what, 2,000 units? If you include the garrison, we're actually set. The garrison buffers out pretty well. Their cavalry, greenskin cavalry, are not good. Period. Even worse against this much Skaven. What exactly is Skull Taker mechanic from Lubu? Lubu. I don't know exactly. I haven't looked into the actual like release stuff for Skull Taker. I am very excited to play him though. Nice, it's another 1,000 gold. I'm gonna come out of this end turn with like 30,000 gold. 23,000. We got a bonus versus large 8 from Imric. Sick. Got an extra armor equipment. That's great for the brood horrors. Armor piercing damage is huge for clan rats.
Hooded one watches me.
This is good. I don't need the engineer's knapsack. Yeah, let's get this guy to 110 for now. Any hand weapons? Okay, nice. Not too much going on. Ooh, melee attack. That's good. Okay, so we don't need most of these. And we will never be able to use these. All right. Sick. Then we do this. Because my clan rats are actually extremely elite now. We want that red line. And there's the quartermaster. Nice post-battle loot. So now this army is 1,000 gold. Could be cheaper, but adding in more clan rats doesn't make it that much more expensive.
Knows I dominate.
What do we get for Queek? Yeah, Whip Smart. Stand or Die is nice for Queek, actually. Let's do that. I would love to get trophy heads, though. Queek might be one lord that I don't go blue line on to make sure we can max out his yellow. Okay, and nice, another Whip Smart. Whip Smart is great, +5 melee attack, +5 leadership. Okay, and now we need to chill for a second.
Great leader.
Okay, so we are surrounded by enemies, but they can only attack one at a time.
Scurry forward. Move your tails.
Okay, let's go into encamp stance.
Ready to lurk.
Alright, what are we looking at here? Most of them are brutally injured, though, except for the ogres who are taking attrition. Okay, yeah, no, we're totally fine.
Guide us, Horned One.
I'm just gonna chill in this settlement and get my global recruitment going. And we're just gonna wait. And then we can get devious plans after we get our replenishment going.
Harness to the power.
Technology being stolen. Recruit on Queek for chevrons. Thank you, thank you. I think if we go here. Where's the Queek at? There we go, alright. Yes, very good point. We want to recruit on Queek for chevrons because he recruits at gold. Only silver now though, but there we go. And then we can just like peel units off of him as we go. All right, nice. So we just chill here. We sit on our bank and get our 4 armies back to snuff, and they can make their way up to 8 peaks. Worst case scenario, we have to fight an army of ogres and an army of savage orcs. Yeah, Queek has really high chevron recruitment for some reason. This is a clan rats only run. We're also allowed to get storm vermin and technically Skaven slaves, but I'm not really picking up a lot of them. Oh, here we go. It's the ogres and the other army. I see. Close defeat. What are we looking at? So if we retreat with this army, he won't be in range to attack the other armies. With the greenskins? Okay, never mind. I was wrong. What we got? We got the garrison this time though, and we got Queek. I'm not too worried. 12 summons should be enough. It is a valiant defeat. Okay, all right. Let's see it. Let's be ultra safe. 16 summons. This should be pretty chill though once I get my hero squad assembled though. Can you recruit units of renown with DLC or mods? Some regiments of renown are only accessible through owning the DLC. All right, yeah, let's see who gets to eat. Oh my goodness. All right, well, with the Ogre Kingdom's DLC coming on up, it would be them. But they're attacking a little bit too early today. So we got our 2 heroes. We got a sick reinforcement point. I think we just chill. Yeah, 13 summons for the good luck. Would have been decent. How does this fare? Let's just take a look. See. They got oh, you know, 1,000 damage. So if I use 15 of these, that's like a free ogre unit. Get them, boys. Yeah, do ogres cause fear? They do cause fear. All right, there's the reinforcements. Look at them go. Line them up. We have a squad of 5. I think that's good enough. Now the greenskins are a little bit spooky. attack of the clones. What? They got some archers here. How's the vigor? Can I drain them? If they charge, it does burn vigor pretty hard. Okay. There's one thing about the AI, and that's that they get a bit overzealous with their mobility. So let's actually just take that out first. Saber tusks are going down. And then, some wolf riders we can take on out. Okay, this is a pretty good start. Remember, if we win this fight, then we really don't have to worry. Oh, they're blobbing. They're real blobbing. That's great. So that means it should be really easy to outmaneuver the AI. Because now they're only advancing with what? The wolf chariots? Just the wolf chariots and 1 unit of ogreable iron fists. I will say not especially terrifying. The AI's ability to throw battles is immense. We gotta advance though before they break up the blob. It's an issue where if units are stacked up a little bit too tightly, they just have a hard time getting chased off. So I'm just gonna get another unit in there so that they don't disintegrate. And that's gonna buy me a good amount of time to get my surround on the AI. And then it should be a pretty easy victory, right? Like if they're just all blobbed up there, then it should be as easy as just getting like a little concave over there. Either that or the units that keep spilling out get picked off by my hero squad constantly. I'm pretty sure the rats are gonna eat today. What's that? Trappers? Not a problem. Now we do have to worry about that 1 unit of wolf riders. Oh, they broke it up. Okay, they're advancing now. Should have used my summon. Should have used another summon into that blob. It's fine though. All right, so looks like the first wave is going to be the ogres and the second wave is the greenskins. If they had attacked together, it would have gone much better for them, as monstrous infantry benefit a lot from having infantry support. But I'll take it. I gotta make sure my infantry's a little bit dense here so that they don't get knocked around too hard by the ogres. But I think we're fine, especially if we just keep them blocked up here. I can focus on the rest of the fight. Okay, there's their lord. Yeah, let's get another summon. I gotta remember, the battle's not like super easy or something. It is, I don't have infinite clan rats unlike last time. So it all really counts on my heroes surviving here. Now, special thing about the council guard, they have an ability, Guardian, which is a 35-meter range physical resist buffed characters. These guys already have insane defenses, so if I just stick them with the council guard, I think they don't die. Also, these are the abilities that I was talking about before. That'll make them super strong. Even a mild hero blob is going to crush it. Minus 40 melee attack on their character. This is looking like a pretty good fight. Thank goodness I have a couple clan rat spears in the garrison. Otherwise the large units would be pretty terrifying. But there we go, this guy's going down. So next up is the Goblin Lord over here. And then with both lords dead, Ogre and Greenskin leadership are not very well renowned. So nice, another victory. All right, let's X4 this bad boy. Ogre Lord going down. And then I just have to take 8 peeks. I just got to take 8 peeks and then we're good. We'll take 8 peeks and then we'll see how much we can paint the map. Because I feel like this quote-unquote challenge run is actually going to end up being super nice. It's actually going to be a blitz campaign. The only thing is that it does take a while to manually play the battle. Melee units are easier to control than range units. So it's not like it's super hard to manually play the battles, but I don't think we'll be getting more than a few provinces before the end of today. Although let's not get too overconfident yet. I haven't actually gotten my turn of replenishment yet, which is a little critical. Look at that terror out though, the brood horrors. Good stuff, good stuff. And another nice thing about the infantry, by the way, that I think people underrate is how much time they give your single entities to fight. A lot of the, so like single entities are real worse. They're a lot worse if you let them get surrounded, because you get like what, like a 60 melee, like 60% melee defense penalty when you're attacked from behind. So if you just go for like a single entity blob, obviously it's very strong, but it's not nearly as good without infantry support. So like, honestly, this is kind of good. It kind of feels almost meta. I don't know. Dare I say, it does make the army way cheaper. I don't know. Like if I were to play Skaven again, right, I would probably just do this and then mix in like if I was tryharding, I would just do this, but mix in like a handful of wolf rats or something. Or like, you know, like one hell pit abomination. Even then though, clan rats cost 50, hell pit costs like 300. Would I rather have 7 clan rats or a hell pit abomination? I don't know. It's cutting it close. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the injured clan rat striking again, by the way. They don't route. Ooh, yeah. A plague claw catapult or like a warp fire thrower with this many clan rats. Like I just need one ranged unit. And then what are they gonna do? You remember someone doing Skaven slaves early and it went surprisingly well? Yeah, Skaven slaves is another one where you can just get so many units that they can't keep up. Alright, we'll hunt this guy down and then we're set. Couple Jezzails to snipe single entities, yeah. If we keep this up though, we'll just end up with a balanced army. Don't forget about magic. Oh yeah, magic would be good. yeah, some magic to delete units or reduce their leadership. Just win the game instantly. I forgot that we even had access to magic. Honestly, it's not that missed, right? It's kind of like we're playing a corn campaign. There we go. Heroic victory. That unit of 2 clan rats hanging on by a thread. All right, so that's we still have 1,800 units left. Don't you dare mention buff spells, Olaf. Don't you dare. I would rather have another unit of clan rats and a buff spell. Yeah, heroic victory. All right. Great success, great success. Not too many losses. That's another 8,000 gold. I need to recruit, man. Does a blue line increase my recruitment? I know it does for some factions. Oh my gosh, what is this fight? What is this fight? Okay, well I can afford to get 4 dwellers below. We might as well fight it. It's gonna give me extra experience. My lords are power leveling though. Does Queek steal levels from his lords, or does he give experience to his lords? Wasn't there like some weird mechanic where they did that? Now we do have a brood horror here, so we're not gonna. He steals it. Okay, sick. So Queek is gonna be like level 50 in no time, right? Gives, I think. Okay, now I'm getting mixed information. Somebody tell me. Yeah, I think this brood horror plus menace belows win it. Oh, dang. He actually takes a little bit of damage there. Oh, what are these guys? Jeez Louise. Alright, well, we're gonna bully their lord, I guess, then. Okay, we'll bully their lord. Yeah, that cavalry actually did a lot more than I thought they would. Lord goes down easily, though. Unfortunately, no kill, so I think that means we get a little bit less money. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be level 50 by turn 30, I think. Like, at the very least, we're gonna have, like, basically all of the skill tree that we want out of him in, like, a couple more turns. Yeah, I thought the brood horror would kill the cavalry. Single entities alone kind of suck. Were they big guns? They weren't even big guns. They were just normal boar cavalry. They took like a quarter HP off of them. Oh, hey, Skaven Dan Total War. Nice, nice. Perfect name for what we're doing. Yeah, a little spooky, but we got him. We got him. That's a little bit more XP. Okay, still got like 2,000 gold. So we're definitely making money. I could make another army. But recruiting does spend most of our cash. There we go. Casualty replenishment rate. Exactly what we needed. So now I just get recruitment cost reduction because I am spam recruiting every turn. Does the blue line give... it does. So Draft Master increases my local recruit. Here's Renowned and Feared. Enables magic attacks and AP. Man, there's so much good stuff here. Okay, sure, I guess I'll get that. Queek is level 19. Okay, so he's not power leveling any faster than the other guys. I don't know if they changed it actually. I didn't see a change to, like, I didn't see any stealing thing here. Food cost. Yeah, I think they reworked them a long time ago so that he doesn't steal XP anymore. So I think he just normal levels now. How unfortunate. Alright, well, Draft Master is going to be kicking on in. So we're just going to heal up, fully max out our guys, and then we move up north. So I actually have a lot of time to sit back, relax, and chill. Those armies are injured. I don't think they'll be coming for me. That would be a very bad idea. 4 turns of research rate. Okay, let's not get them accidentally wounded. Okay, sick. So now we just sit back, relax, and recruit. Then we take 8 peaks. Yeah, it turns out everyone was wrong. He doesn't steal XP. All right. More armies. So what? We got some rangers. We got some archers. Easy W. And a techless defeat trait. How many lord defeat traits do I have at this point? How many legendary lords have I beat? I will say the defeat traits per hour is quite high. Yeah, mentor kind of makes it redundant. Still though, it'd be jokes if Queek was like, oh, actually that'd be funny, right? So you power level him to 50 and then you use mentor to make him level up guys way faster. That'd be kind of cool, and then that way he can still steal experience and stop stealing it later on. Maybe it breaks the game. But if you get mentor and then just infinite loops and you get like 1,000,000 experience. All right, techless. How much death are you looking for today? It seems like, oh, he's undecisive. He's thinking about it, and no. There we go. There's our little battleground there against Teclis. Let's bring in our infantry to help in the fight. Artillery's down. Reinforcements are here. They're gonna take a while to get to the battle, but if I can just get Teclis, we got mass, so I don't have to worry that much. We're bullying him. We're bullying him, pushed him all the way back to his lines. Unfortunately, though, he's still at pretty decent HP. If we just get a summon here, though, I might be able to get him to rout. Dark Elf Lord steal XP? Oh, maybe? I forget. There was someone that shared XP and there was someone that stole XP. Do you guys remember who shared it? Oh, dang, he's gone. All right, well, let's take out the caster then. Oh, we got a bird here. Some rangers. I honestly think my clan rats win this. What's their chevroning like? Okay, the clan rats definitely don't win it, but they should do all right. How's Teclis doing? Nearly dead. Minus 40 melee attack, by the way. Rival High Talisman is insanely good. Skaven are one of the best duelists in the entire game. Okay, what are we looking at? Yeah, we definitely win this. As long as we don't get too many other armies here. Our recruitment shall not be delayed too much. Teclis is gone. Defeat trade acquired as long as we win this fight. I guess that was always the case. Malekith shares XP. Oh yeah, Malekith had something, right? I think you're right on the Malekith call. The charge animation. Yo, this game has some crazy charge animations. And I feel like with each update, the charge animations get crazier and crazier. Which can be really annoying in multiplayer, I'm not gonna lie, but it is cool. It is cool. It all started with the Tomb Scorpion, man. The Tomb Scorpion burrow is the most annoying thing if you're in a multiplayer game and you're trying to shoot it. Just burrows underground, you can't even target it. Although I do feel like it makes the Tomb Scorpion unique. I would not vote to remove it. Alright, before people get up in arms. Alright, it's a cool animation, I'm just saying. You know what I mean. Alright, can we get an army losses? There's still a big bird in the sky. Still a little birdie. Sword Masters of Hoeth over here too. Yo, I love melee armies. Because I get to times 4 speed it. Bard's indecisive. He's trying to figure out where to help. And now I get to snipe it. There we go. That's a done deal. With the bird down, that's no more balance of power for the AI. And that's an army losses. Sick. Goodbye, Teclis. You miss, oh, like the dueling animations? Yeah, there was, what's it? I really like the dinosaurs. Like hydras. Against, toads. Like the lizardmen big toad guys. There's like a thing where it like just like picks it up by the neck and like swirls it around in the air. That one's good. Alright, another victory. Teclis does survive with the bird though. Not just charge animations, normal attack animations have become insane too. Really? Like for what? Oh, actually, wait, no, yeah. Let's see here. There's a few. Isn't there one where there's like a bunch of rolling or something? Although then again, dragons have always had a pretty good attack animation, all things considered. It's just not used very often. But dragons have like this kind of dash attack thing that'll push them forwards. Really nice for maneuvering around with them. One of the things you have to learn in multiplayer to use them effectively. So tempted to just auto-resolve this, but I really shouldn't. Nah, I really shouldn't. It's just gonna cause so many more losses than are needed against such a small army. Yeah, Torok's Roly Boy, yeah. Still though, you know, if they just fix range units, then we're fine. And I do still have faith. I have faith that CA will look into their range units and make them better. Maybe not this patch, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Stegodon lunges in melee are really good too. Man, I feel like I've barely done anything on the campaign map. Every end turn we fight like 6 battles. Okay, maybe like 2 or 3 battles, but feels like 6 battles. Ooh, they stuck around. Nice. Good on them. Alright, well, goodbye artillery piece. Thank you very much, Clan Rat Summon. Now, we can pretend that the AI is bad here for letting its artillery die. And just ignore the fact that that has happened to each and every single one of us that have played against Skaven. Don't pretend you haven't had it happen. If it has happened to me thousands of times. Okay, then again, I guess if you're real careful, you could probably stop it from happening, but like I'm 100% sure. Right? There's no way it hasn't happened at least once. I'm calling out everyone. I have a mod. It's on my Discord. It's called the This Is Total War mod. Named after I don't know if it was named after like if Legend popularized the name or if he thought of the concept. But yeah. It's called This Is Total War. Mod has a big old picture of France smiling on it. Very nice and easy way to find it. And it's great because it makes enemies from all across the land show up to give you their Lord defeat trait and hyper level you and make your income skyrocket through battles. It's a good time. Would highly recommend it, even if you're playing on easier difficulties, because yeah, it just really mixes things up. Although, for the people that do not like AI aggression, if you do not like AI aggression, the mod's not for you. But if you want to try it out, something you want to experiment with, oh yeah. Like honestly, you can play some campaigns where you just like kill your first enemy and then there's just no more enemies. Or you can like let the AI do all the fighting. This mod is also really good for stopping you from being tempted into using like the diplomacy shenanigans against the AI. I think many people here already know that if you trade a settlement with a military building in it, for some reason the AI values it super highly. And it's just like an insanely easy way to get treaties with the AI when usually you wouldn't be able to. So yeah, because like really when diplomacy is around, that definitely becomes a big issue. All right, let's actually kill off some of these characters so they don't come back. Can you change it to only declare war on the book armies? I did have that happen before. That was rather hilarious. The book armies just beelining it for you. I will say though, the book armies are a little spicy. They can be a little bit tough to deal with. Still though, it's pretty jokes. You get like four of the books basically at the start of your campaign. Alright. Come on, get that caster. Total Diplomacy, Warhammer 3. I feel like, I don't know, diplomacy is real weird. I don't know how they should balance diplomacy. I guess like it's in an okay spot right now. I guess if they just fix the making it super easy to diplomacy some factions, that would fix things. Right? Just don't make it where military buildings is just a free confederation. What's the gimmick this time? Basically, it's just a bunch of clan rats and that, and we're declaring war with everyone. Kind of BS that some factions just travel across the globe just to mess with you. Like kind of. I think it's fun. I guess I just like BS. Like it's definitely not fair, and it makes no sense tactically. So it removes the tactical aspect of it, where it's like, how can I diplomacy this? Because the AI is just gonna attack you, right? So that does make sense. I'm just a crazy man. There's no gimmick, just 1 million clan rats. Alright, what are we doing? Healing? Sure. I need some healing at this point. Like, I just need to actually get my armies up and operational. We're watering the ground with clan rats. Okay, easy auto-resolve now. Oh my gosh, gotta kill these guys. I don't want to waste another turn recruiting, otherwise we have to fight more battles. So we're just gonna manually play this one. Save the battles for later. Thankfully, this is a puny army. Man, AI be aggressive today, though. Greek's gonna be level, like, 25 out of this. It's nice. Yeah, they should have a toggle for AI aggressiveness. Petition for more modifiers, more sliders for CA to add. I've always been pro more sliders. I think the game benefits a lot from having more customization options, it being a sandbox game. And then, like, you know, there's always the worry that players will optimize the fun out of your game. But that's why you have like a bunch of presets, right? So you have like the legendary preset. But then, like, you know, get some sliders and make them slide really far to the right. Just give some options. See, so now this is how like you make it seem like you're pro community when really you're just pro you. Cause then we both win, right? At some point. At some point. Maybe I can do a petition. I will say, though, I do wonder how many of my qualms overlap with the communities, right? If I were to start a petition, actually. Okay, if I were to try and start a petition to try and get CA to change something, what would be like the top of your list? If you could only have them change one thing, what would it be? Obviously, we have a patch to see what happens, right? I think, like, you know, difficulty sliders. I think that's a big one, right? Sieges. Okay, sieges. Sieges is a huge one. Throg's voice lines is cool, but like really that's your one wish? You gotta wish for like a sandwich? Butt ladders? No, the butt ladders, we discussed that. Although I guess maybe that's just something I differ for the community. Just more content every month? Ah, yeah. It is a very good sandwich. The rest feels like fun. You could do with the sandwich. I could do with the sandwich. Yo, my money is skyrocketing. We're at 36,000. All right. Levels for days. All right, here we go. Oh, Skarsnik got 8 peaks. Beautiful. So that means we don't have to deal with the massive garrison there anymore.
Mighty warrior champion.
All right. Thank you very much for your donation of high-ranked clan rats, Greek. Let's do it again. Infinite clan rats. Like, look, my income's minus 600. I'm pretty sure we don't have to worry very much about this. Let's see. Now, how do I get these? Minutes below. Campaign movement range. 14 turns to get that. Leadership +3 is kind of jokes. I'll take that. Skaven tech tree is pretty fun, I must say. One of the nicer tech trees out there. Nice, we're starting to get immortality on these guys. Although I will say Queek at level 20 only is really weird to see. Now do I yellow line them? Do I yellow line them? It gives them the trophy heads. Trophy heads are so good. Alright, let's finish his unique yellows first, and then we'll get there. Okay, what does this guy give? None of these were that useful, right? Casualty replenishment is good for life is cheap. Especially with how many fights we're getting into. Alright, so we got Queek on the recruitment train. We're just gonna keep chilling, man. Oh no. Oh wait, what the? Oh no, I thought we were getting Malachord. Why is he not healing? Local effects. Oh, he got hindered. Okay, we're fine. I thought he got screwed over. Ugly duck. We'll just transfer the units.
My idea. I agree.
Ooh, dang, yo, this guy's cooking. Casualty replenishment.
Lower tails to me.
More creative AI. I feel like AI changes is a big one on my list. AI on map and in battle. I think the battle AI being the same AI every time is actually a pretty big detriment. And I think the AI on the campaign map all basically acting the same is also a detriment. Like, there's no personality, right? And I feel like there could be a lot more. Okay, he's straight up sieging me. What about? Melee attack to the clan rats. Well, it's gonna hinder my replenishment, but it doesn't matter that much. At this point, we're kind of just chilling here with all these guys. Ooh, we got the brood horror mount. Hey.
Need more trophies. Yes. What?
What does this do? Aura leadership. Yeah, we got so much leadership. Yeah, all the life is cheap. Life is so cheap. Configuring too many sliders end up making the game less fun for most. I'm sure there's a way they could figure it out. I'm no game designer though, so me being sure means practically nothing. I understand the sentiment though, right? That just slamming in a bunch of sliders can be bad. But like, I don't know, maybe like a new difficulty mode or... I don't know. So much gold? Yeah, you're rich. There's so many sliders, especially compared to other games. Really? Compared to like other sandbox games? Is that the case? No map vision option? What do you mean by that? You just walk into the enemy? That sounds like a hilarious mod. Okay, holy smokes, cash money is still cooking. Here's Scarbrand. I guess we just let him walk into me. What's the worst that can happen?
Me. Tunnel on the walls.
Like, it's just Scarbrand, right? Like, I want to keep recruiting with Queek, so it's kind of a... we lose time if we move him. Dang, he just... he just sieges me. When am I going to get my recruitment? The endgame crises were basically the new difficulty. I saw Legend put out a video. Respect to Legend. Alright, saying that it wasn't designed very well. I don't know what he actually said in the video, but I think the ultimate crisis option could be made it a little bit better. Like, it's not a fully refined mechanic. I think even if for players, right? I wonder if I could make a petition. Maybe I can get like CA to make Ultimate Crisis spookier. Okay, nice. Yeah, I'll just auto resolve this. I just want to get enough of an army to get into 8 peaks. Can you just stop throwing money at me for 1 second? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, right, I can get a petition for people to want to see content creators deal with more extreme situations. Now this seems really self-centered, but who knows, right? Maybe. And then, like, you know, maybe there's like the subset of hardcore players. Yeah, maybe it like increases the longevity of the game.
What now?
Is there any way I can convince you guys to petition for my own preferences?
Full of masters.
What do I gotta do?
Send slaves.
CA should give me money. You know, that would be pretty hype. I would accept pay for making content. Here's the thing though, they don't need to. I'm gonna make content regardless.
Guide us, Horned One.
Alright. Sick. Let's get that end turn. We will eventually get these armies set up. And soon enough, I will also be able to recruit me some storm vermin. Yeah, Crises shouldn't just be about like slapping a million stacks, right? The thing is, it doesn't actually test your mechanics. Well, it just adds armies, right? So like, why isn't there like a demon crisis that really tests your ability to manage public order? Maybe because that would suck. But who knows, right? I don't know. It could be like your, how do you manage... I don't know, man. I don't know. How do you test the player in the late game without making the game suck? That's like an issue they've been trying to fix since the beginning.
Scurry forward.
Infinite rats. Yeah, what if you just, kind of like Wa armies? What if you just gave every Skaven army a Wa of like 20 Skaven slaves? That would be fun. You know, because that would actually notably change how the battles are fought. I would dig that. I would dig that very much. Okay, we're almost there. I'm at 50,000 gold on one settlement. You just add an under Empire map? Okay, that's asking for a lot. Yeah, I really wonder though. Because like, if you actually look at the number of people who have completed a campaign, a lot of people haven't actually finished a campaign. So it's hard to petition to have endgame content when no one actually gets to the endgame.
Best decision.
But like, I think the reason people don't get to the end game is because it kind of sucks. And this isn't to say that CA sucks. May I emphasize that I don't hate the employees at CA, but I think the end game in Warhammer has a lot to, it leaves a lot to be desired. Also nice, we're recruiting storm vermin now. So let's just recruit our storm vermin stack and be done with this. Whoops.
I say move.
Honestly, I can probably get 8 peaks sooner rather than later. Now global recruit kind of sucks, so we're just gonna global these guys. I'm pretty sure this is enough. Pretty sure this is enough clan rats. Where I don't have to worry about managing them too much. Alright, finally time to make Queek the melee fighter that he was meant to be. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. A lot of games have terrible late game. I don't think that makes it better. I think it makes sense considering how selling games works, but considering how old Total War is. Yeah, but like, what would... I need something to like rally the community though, right? If I'm actually going to get a petition that gets noticed though, right? I need like a lot of support. Doesn't the late game suck because no one confederates anymore? I don't think... I think that's the thing, right? Confederation is a way to end the late game faster. And I don't think the problem is that the late game... Well, the late game definitely is a little bit too long. It's a little bit too much just cleaning up. But I don't think that's the only thing. I think it's a mix. You have the issue where the late game is pretty long, right? But even so, I think most people just don't. I think they just don't play the late game. Ooh, more research rate, hi. Alright, let's get to 8 peaks. Didn't CA ban content creators from starting petitions? Well, I'll label it as just a community poll. Just to get a vibe for the community. Right? The thing is, if I can rally enough support, then I can, like, try and send it in and see if they take a look at it. At the very least, though, I want to know if I'm crazy or not. Because I don't want to, like, accidentally mention something that is just, like, exclusively for me. Doesn't actually help anyone. This is the data that I need. I think the biggest thing, though, I think the biggest thing that people are looking for is a siege rework.
Bow to me.
Pretty sure most people would happily agree with that. That sieges need a little bit of a look-see. That's kind of the biggest implementation ask ever, though. Okay, let's go here. Let's go, and then, get that siege done. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird, because, like, when I ask, I kind of get mixed results. Yeah, no, Techless he just keeps showing up. Don't worry about him, though, he's chumpy.
Need more trophies, yes.
Okay, what are we recruiting? Some clan rats. On the Queek.
Move march.
On the Queek. There we go, okay. Woo! So, this number of armies is very unwieldy, I must say. Alright.
I dominate. Soon.
Onwards we go. 8 peaks will be ours soon.
Tunnel under walls.
Did they put more resources into this or work on the next engine and a new game? I think putting resources into Warhammer 3 is a good bet. Having no information whatsoever on any economics or numbers or internal anything on CA. But it seems like Warhammer 3 is popular, so why not get some DLCs out, right? Especially because it's not that much effort. When can YouTubers start showing things? I think some people can show on the 6th, from what I've seen posted. But I'll be showing stuff on the 7th. So keep an eye out for that. Okay, it's time. It's time we marched up here.
Which clan?
Take this here 8 peaks.
Run, those fools.
Cross the river.
This pleases me.
Alright. Looking good.
Hornet one watches me.
8 peaks will be ours. He cleared it out for us. Skarsnik. Getting gun units to shoot from a wall is a very tough technical problem. The one thing that they need to do, I think CA should remove walls and replace them with high ground ramps. The same way they did in the Empire forts. Because wall mechanics and docking mechanics in general are kind of garbage. Right? You don't need to have a docking mechanic. Just to make it where they can shoot, right? Just make it just normal terrain, because it's so much less janky and it works just as effectively. People love watching gun units shoot from high ground. right? Just do the Empire fort, and then it's fine.
Battle fight, yes.
Unfortunately,
My might will just take hold.
unfortunately, as it stands right now, we have the docking thing, and it leads to like a bunch of really weird situations.
Great clan Tasa to be me. Sneak, scurry.
They need to dock so we can just walk behind them. Oh yeah, and the AI. The AI is also janky when it comes to docking mechanics. Right? And not only that, it would just make things easier,
Now.
right? Like, I think this is one of the only situations where removing the mechanic is actually a plus.
Lazy scum away.
Like, I think people would, I don't even know if people would be that peeved if CA was just like, you know what, we just removed walls. Right? If they're just like, yeah, we removed walls and it's just like high ground slopes now. And gates. And there's no more gates, right? You know, until we can implement it properly, we're just not going to have that. Would people really be rioting about that? I don't think so, man.
Sorcerer, inventor. Yes, yes.
100% agree the walls never pathed properly. Yeah, and then just say like, hey, you know, we intend to work on it. Right? We're gonna get it good eventually. But just right now, the gates just doesn't work. You know, gate bug's been in the game for ages, right? Which is it's just gonna be a choke point instead, because choke points are really great. People love choke points. Get some globadiers there, boom. You know what? That's gonna be my big thing. Remove walls and gates. CA ignores your attempt at diplomacy. One day, I'll be a big content creator. You just wait, alright? Maybe this video will be it. This single day stream, I could totally edit this out in like 2 days. Get like, you know, get it out. Get the most clickbaity thumbnail you've ever seen. Alright? It's gonna be like huge, bold, white text. It's gonna be Queek with laser eyes. With like a million clan rats behind him with laser eyes.
Scurry move.
And then it's gonna be sick. I'm gonna get a million views, and then CA will bow down to my power. They'll implement everything. We'll get Ind. We'll get Araby, because they're gonna contact their friends that they're gonna contact the Warhammer guys, and they're gonna get the rights for Araby released into the wild. It'll be amazing. Alright, there's my tier 4 settlement. Yo, this is chill. Karak 8 peaks, let's go. Let's go. This was chill. Well, let's actually just secure some territory now, given that all my enemies are in disarray. I'm pretty sure I can actually start splitting up this army, control a good few provinces, and then call it a day.
Most masterful of masters.
Yo, being the CEO at CA would actually be the worst thing to happen to me.
Bring it down.
In terms of actually being a content creator. Or in terms of like the game itself, I mean. Let's be real here. Your boy Enticity is... I only have experience being a CEO at one company with one employee. And that employee's name is Enticity. I don't think I could run a company. Unfortunately. Much as I wish I could. I'm pretty sure if I got hired, they would get run into the ground so fast. It would cease to exist immediately.
No fair's weak.
Yo, sick though. This is great. Playing the game and complaining about it though, I can do that 24/7. Not a problem there. Alright, 6. So we have 8 peaks. Why is everything is red? I'm red, they're red. It makes it look like I have so much territory. What I think we do now is see how much we can actually spread our armies around to take territory. Because I'm pretty sure We're absolutely dominating right now. Commandment available. Local recruitment capacity. Local recruit is king. Now, my food is low, but I should be able to get it back real fast. Knowing me, 80% of the employees will die. Oh, no. Does your boss suck? He's actually really nice. He used to be really bad, but he took some time off to really get used to being a boss. And now he actually respects time off really well. He doesn't overwork me that hard. You know, he makes sure that I stay on track, but also, you know, get the work-life balance going. But the company itself, I don't know. I feel like the company isn't prospering as much as it could be if I was just overworking myself to the bone, you know? So, pros and cons, pros and cons.
What?
You know, it's like, do I want to be a famous YouTuber or do I want to have my sanity in check?
Keep Grace.
Like, if I was famous, then I could just go to therapy, right?
Warrior champion.
Can't I just solve all my problems with money?
This is coming.
You know, isn't that the solution? Dang it, they ran away.
I say so.
Now they're gonna ambush me. But it doesn't matter because we have a million units.
Cunning scheming. Clan war.
Alright. What do we got? So, making buildings, obviously very expensive. Are any of these even remotely useful? I guess they all give me money. So I might as well pick a few of them up. Some of them have some nice buffs, I guess. Yeah, sure. I guess I'll just remake that. I know I just disassembled it, but you know, sometimes we're wrong. Okay, and Scarbrand is showing up, so let's not go too ham on the whole capture everything train. Gotta defend against Scarbrand. Money can buy you happiness. It just comes in a little white powder form. Aw, yeah. Okay, no, don't do drugs, guys. Drugs is bad. Drugs bad. Green powder? Ah. There you go. Warp stone for the win. Okay. Money doesn't buy you happiness, but it solves a lot of problems. Common misconception. I think currently, if I'm correct, generally, if you graph happiness to income, I think you don't actually get that much more happy beyond like $70,000 a year. I don't know if it was Canadian or... I don't know, it's the big problem, right? Between Canadian and American, but yeah, I think, and like I don't know where I saw this. I could be completely wrong here. You know, maybe money is just the sickest thing since sliced bread, but I think generally it's like you actually don't need that much money before you kind of start hitting an upper limit.
I lead.
Right? Like, cause like, what do you really do with way more money, right? I'm sure some people, you know, I'm sure for some people it's different. But yeah. Okay, 70K in Canadian if you're living in Toronto. Yeah, cardboard box is where it's at. But I'm just saying, right? It is enough to like to cover your expenses. And it's not like you can't be happy without a yacht, right? Am I crazy? This is like the most controversial thing I talk about on stream. Is like how much happiness does money get you? Because it's the common idea that more money, not more problems, right? But like you can have fun with less. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. I'm the guy here playing the same game for 7,000 hours and not getting bored of it. Hey, Esterific, what's up? It's ratting really well. Yeah, I guess like when I can just squeeze out infinity joy out of like, you know, a $20 indie company game on Steam, that makes me a little bit different from your usual consumer. And then I don't even enjoy food. I don't even spend a lot of money on food. I'm like, you know, beans for days, right? Or just rice. Hey, nice. We got a sick fight. Oh, this will be fun. So this is a lone 20 stack. Okay, we don't have that much food. We're already down to the minimum though, so I might as well max out. Let's see how this goes. Would you stream from the yacht? Nah. If you're rich, you're supposed to make yourself look poor so that you're more relatable to the masses. It actually is a legitimate strategy, by the way. You're supposed to make yourself look more poor than you are, so that you can relate to the people you're squeezing money out of. So I would stream from a cardboard box, go to the yacht on off hours. Or you go the other way, right? Where you stream rich and then you relate to the people who want to be rich. Also a legitimate strategy. Right? Because if you look poor, right, people are like, who is this guy, right? Like, clearly I'm gonna be hella rich in the future. Why would I be watching a poor guy? You know? Which means really you can do anything but be middle class, I guess. The most relatable though? I don't know. Maybe it does work. Streamer strats with Enticity. Are you here for terrible streaming advice? Because I got it. Alright, here we go. What are we doing? They got a lot of range units. They don't have a lot of melee guys. In theory, I can just bum rush them. As long as I don't take too much damage on the approach. And that's what the summons are for. So they're just gonna be here to make that nice and tidy. Let's get a bit of our charging going. Let's get into melee. Now, warp grinders, terrifying unit. They melt infantry like no one's business. Oh man, they really do melt infantry. So we gotta be really careful about those crews. I think if I use my Lord to snipe them off, we're fine. Their abilities will go on cooldown. We're pretty well spread out too, so shouldn't be too big of a problem. Look at that. Guns getting chased down. I think we got this. We got the Grey Seer in here. He's causing a few issues. We got the magic. It's fine though. We got clan rats. Alright. Then just clan rat summon right on top of those warp grinders. We want them dead. Okay. So far it's looking alright. I think if I go for a Lord Snipe, that will lead to the best chances of victory here, given that we've killed off all of their ranged. It really is just the warp grinders. Warp grinders are good against clan rats because they deal 1,000,000 damage to infantry. CA actually buffed up warp grinders a lot. They're rather strong now. Are they moving and grinding at the same time? Is that new? Kind of terrifying. All right, here we go. Let's get that Lord Snipe going. Guess he ain't looking at Twitch. Ah, sorry. Snurman, yeah, I got on a bit of a rant and then a lot of things happen. I look at Twitch every once in a while. Let's see here. What's this? Okay, so that was back when I was talking about the walls. You sound like an experienced player. Mind if I ask some things? Yeah, ask as much as you want. Ask as much as you want, good sir. Also, yes, I did say that we all live in cardboard boxes. That's how I relate to my audience. I actually used to have a bunch of cardboard boxes behind me. I finally got those moved out of the way. Which means I'm homeless now. Dang it, Snurman, he's gone. He's not messaging. Twitch, I'm sorry. Such is the way of streaming. The multi-stream. Oh, there we go. Any strats and info about the lizard men? Yes. Yes. Chameleon skink skirmishers turn on skirmish mode. Easy victory versus most armies. You don't have to play as Oxyotl for it to do really well. I would also recommend not getting too many dinos. because they're really expensive and they route easy. Honestly, your armies will do just fine with like a couple dinos, you know. If you have a hard time microing, 5 dinos is good. And my goodness, get a spellcaster. This is just kind of like general stuff though, right? You kind of got yourself in a pickle. Yeah, what's the big issue that you're trying to face though? Lizardmen generally have really strong armies, so I'm a little bit surprised. That means, like, I'm not saying that you're bad or anything. I'm just saying, like, something must have happened, right? For, you know, this must be quite the pickle. Fixing lizardmen buildings, growth and income would be great. Geomantic web. Geomantic web is kind of just like it's just like a mild mechanic, but I don't think it like sets them back. Turned yourself into a pickle. Oh god. Also, dang, yo, the clan rats actually won it. Pure clan rats beat another Skaven army that is arguably more elite. I do have chevrons though. Trying to convince you guys money doesn't buy happiness, so you donate to me. My secret's out. Okay, so you're fighting a rank 1 high elf. You're fighting a rank 1 high elves PR white elves on round 250-ish. You're trying to get the Sword of Cain? If you're trying to get the Sword of Cain and you're playing Lizardmen, you want some, like... Honestly, just get a Dread Saurian, man. It'll do most things. Get a Dread Saurian, get a little bit of healing for it, and you're pretty well set. Ooh. Badly mutated. I'll take it. Okay, so we need cash money. We got corn here. Is this auto-resolvable? Okay, it is winnable though. Yeah, let's just take these fights. Why not? My food is terrible right now, but we'll work it out. You got the sword. The thing is, they are encamped on the round island. Well, like, if you have the sword, you're basically set, right? I don't know, man. High elves, if you want something that's really good against high elves, honestly, spamming skinks. If you have space in your army, or if you just recruit a second army, spam a bunch of skinks and use those skinks to just chase around their archers. Because high elves leave their units on skirmish mode. So it's actually really easy to just keep them running forever. If it's not archers that are giving you issues and it's melee units, then Sword of Cain should just win that, right? You got 3 armies. Thinking of bringing one of your other armies to assist. I don't know, this doesn't seem like a pickle. This just seems like you're winning, man. You'll have to explain more. Spamming skinks on turn 250 might not be the best idea. Okay, if you're on turn 250, right, then like, then at that point you should just close out the campaign, make a couple doom stacks. I'm sure going for... What's it? I'm sure going for, like, you know, your usual, like, Dread Saurian doom stack will do. There is a limit on Dread Saurians, though, right? But... I don't know, man. Let's see here, like, how do you, what is a really nice doom stackable army, though? I guess if you just spam Temple Guard, you probably win auto-resolves versus high elves, right? If you really need to, you can also get Lightning Strike. Get a little bit of Lightning Strike going, and then doom stack your way through that. Honestly, if you're in a pickle, right? So, like, I feel like spamming skinks isn't the worst idea if you don't have access to your usual recruitment, because he's stuck on the donut, right? Yeah, Engine of the Gods also really good. You can get some big lasers going. There are many an option. That warp grinder right there, that's gonna kill all my infantry. So let's actually focus fire it. Very important that we can spot these threats nice and early. Chase these guys down. We're good. Oh, you're losing a bunch of money. See, chat? I told you. I told you. Gotta spam skinks, man. Gotta spam skinks. Yeah, you know what? Spam skinks. Work on your micro. Get really good at chasing high elf range units, and then you'll be fine. Easy peasy. You know, and then if you lose all your armies, that's fine too. You know what? Just lose all the armies. That's how I make money. If I ever am in a tricky situation in a campaign, typically when I lose all my armies, that's when I actually solve my income issues. It lets me recruit a bunch more armies and then you're set. So that's my recommendation. Have you tried hitting the ×4 button? Okay, there's a weird thing where I've played so much Warhammer, I'm actually out of touch with like where a lot of people are at in the game now. So it's actually like I am worse to ask for advice than a lot of other content creators, even though technically I might be better at them in like a multiplayer situation. Because I actually don't know anymore. I don't know what you're supposed to do. Like I don't know, legitimately, I think spamming skinks is good, but everyone says that's a bad idea, so I don't know, man. Are you happy despite losing money? I'm always happy. That's my secret. I'm the anti, not Thor. How did I forget his name? Everyone's gonna be spamming chat now. Ah, great. Hulk! I got it! Before chat got to me. Woo, that took a while. Yeah, you can win a lot of battles to upkeep your armies, but you gotta be careful, right? Like, how expensive are these armies? If they're like 8,000, that's starting to get a bit extreme. You can win with cheaper armies. Only recently finished your first campaign on Legendary after playing for years. Honestly, it's pretty common. Like, that was me too until I started going into multiplayer. It really was the multiplayer that got me way more experience with like the combat system in Warhammer. Because like the game doesn't encourage you to get better at the game. It just encourages you to doom stack. Which is fine. But like, man, multiplayer really opened my eyes to chariots and such. And it made me so much worse at campaign. Stegodon stack is still good. It's also pretty cheap. Stegodons are definitely one of the best discount dinosaurs. Bastillodons don't do any damage. Stegodons, though, amazing. I think they're the cheapest dino you can get. That is actually a really good fighter. Okay, let's not get ourselves killed here. He almost routed off. That would have been bad. Who's his legendary lord? I don't know, man. He has a lot to fill us in. This is a 200 turn campaign. Okay, so we'll let the dwellers time out, and then I'll dwellers them. Okay, we need more info. Good macro is also getting better at the game. It's true, it's true. Like, I was speaking specifically in the context of micro. Yeah, good macro is good, right? Like, you know, like a lot of people just learn how to manage their factions better, how to recruit a lot of units. That's good. That's definitely good. And it is a skill that is learned. Definitely, though, there's so many units that go underappreciated because people, like, you know, the game has way easier units to control, so why wouldn't you just get those instead? I'm telling you, chariots are amazing. Is this guy gonna rout? Okay, not with that buff. He's gonna stand his own ground. All right, let's see if my clan rats can get in here. They're fast and expendable, so even if one of them dies, we have more. Yeah, I will say though, that is one of my bigger fears, is that I just get so out of touch with what the community wants that I just can't give good feedback anymore. Whatever, I'll be a data point. I'll be a single data point. That is what I want. And you know what? That's all they have to work with, because until I do a community poll. I really should do a community poll at some point. I think I will probably. I think the siege battle change, my brilliant siege battle change of just removing walls, would be the way to go. I think that is the most impactful change I can send them. No promises on whether or not CA actually listened to me or not. This is just kind of me getting excited and seeing how it is. But if you guys think my idea is sick, maybe we can get Creative Assembly to listen. Get your pitchforks ready. No, do not get your pitchforks ready. Because this is me operating entirely on my own, right? I think someone said C is already sick of petitions. This is entirely me. Treat this like me trying to feed my own ego, okay? But I must know. I must know. Chariots are amazing, but only if heavily microed. Like, heavily microed. And even then, they're only, like, slightly above average. You're playing as the croc guy with the golden nose? I don't know who that is. Does he have white scales? This isn't a petition, it's a rebellion. It's begun. It's too late to turn back now. But yeah, let's just workshop this idea, right? The thing is, to actually do this, they would have to go through every single siege map and remove the walls. Kinda sus. Kinda sus. But we'll see. What's this? Hell Pit Attendant Ancillary? Oh, I got no idea, man. My general campaign knowledge is real in the dumps. Go a bit up more for more info. Maybe eventually. I got a campaign to finish though. We're wrapping up. They could just make new maps instead. That sounds like a big ask. All right, so okay, so we got settlements. You know what? Honestly, I think we've proven that we are just clearing out armies 24/7. Especially how early we are in this campaign. We have 8 peaks and everything. Let's go to the final battle of this campaign. I want to know. Because obviously I'm recruiting like my top tier units now, right? Storm Vermin. I want to see if we can beat Scarbrand here and all his glorious wrath with his second army in position. Oh my gosh, it's just an ambush. Okay, you know what? I want to give him a straight up fight. If I can beat Scarbrand and this army, I think it's pretty clear that we've just dominated this campaign, okay? And honestly, he's looking a little weak anyways, but let's try it out. The quest battles? Yeah, but like the quest battles are chill. Obviously, we can do quest battles with an army of Storm Vermin. But like, I don't think I've lost a battle since my first battle against Warzag. So let's just clean this up and then wrap it up in a nice bundle, turn it into a video, post it up, get millions of views, and then strong arm CA into doing everything we want. All right, kidding, of course. Here we go. So this is an interesting battle. Obviously, there's going to be a million units on the battlefield. So one of the reasons why I don't like lightning strike and ambushing. Can we... Do these guys do any damage to halberds? Yeah, honestly, a quest the thing is, I wonder if C is already working on quest battle changes. Or not quest battle, siege map changes. That... I have no idea. Alright. Here we go. The armies have deployed. We got the hero squad. They're gonna need to hunt down Scarbrand. Couple bloodletters. Really hard to target. Alright. Scarbrand's army's here. He has a skull cannon. Let's rush him. So, the storm vermin are in reserve. The clan rats are going to take the initial brunt of... They're gonna take the initial brunt of the attack. And hopefully reduce the vigor of everything here. In time for the storm vermin to clean up. I'm also way faster than them. So what if I just deny flank and just only fight the right hand side? That might actually be a way smarter play. So here's a fun strat. My guys have 38 speed. His Forsaken have 55. Okay, wait, what? Okay, never mind. Maybe he's a little fast. Maybe he's a little fast. It's fine though. The AI surely does not know how to pivot properly. So we're gonna do this instead. Let's yeah, we're gonna start the pivot while we rush him down. Here we go. All right, and he's gonna think that we're trying to engage him here, when in reality we're just trying to dogpile Scarbrand. And all I need is a bunch of these guys. Where's my council guard? Miles away. Okay, well, they could have been here to help my heroes, but sure, it's fine. Okay, here we go. We are getting mobbed up. We definitely need to play this fight carefully. Right, very easy for my guys to get overwhelmed here. Okay, and then this is one of the main advantages of not blobbing up your guys. Get way better flanks here. There's the chariots. Okay, and then we just reposition. Reposition. Okay, and now we got a holy smoke squeak. Why are you taking so much damage there, my dude? All right, we can single out a couple heroes. Scarbrand has also overextended, so we have pulled ourselves into a safer position. Okay, Scarbrand's armies might actually be a little spooky. Well, I guess we have our reinforcements here. Okay, beat him up. Beat him up. We gotta get this guy dead so that fighting Scarbrand is more chill. Okay, our reinforcements are here. So far, the surrounds are a little dicey. All right, melee only versus Scarbrand. Maybe a little bit of a spooky situation. Well, I can kill the Skull Can. I guess this is a situation where it's an even number of units fighting an even number of units. You gotta remember, we win our fights by overwhelming. Okay, Skull Cannon goes down though. And most of his guys are getting tired fighting my front line. While my Storm Vermin are still in perfect vigor. So it's not too bad. We may win this yet. Reinforcements, and by reinforcements I mean rallying forces. They're coming back. Okay, a lot of his furies have dissipated. You know, as the battle goes on, my guys will come back. His guys will disintegrate and will outnumber him. So it's not entirely impossible that we are still able to get the sick flanks. Definitely need to get some maneuvering down. There we go. There's another demon dead. You know, it's not that bad. And sure, Scarbrand is an absolute menace with 1,600 damage. And my guys are weak to fire because they are brute horrors. But I still have my reserves. Now the chariots are spooky. We're going to bog them down with infantry, which is exactly what they counter. But I also have my hero squad to hunt them down. Right, so should be fine. I have a lot of time here. I just need my front line to not collapse before the end of the battle. And you know what? Scarbrand is actually, he's pretty exposed right now. Now is as good a time as ever to try and kill him. Let's give him the debuffs. Oh my gosh, he rampaged my heroes into his army. Okay, well, he's rampaging everything. Come on, Scarbrand. Come on. Give me control of my guys back. Oh my gosh, his chariots are actually putting in a lot of work. Can we kill this guy? Oh, he's losing another hero. Okay, here we go. He's exposed. Get him. Get him, boys. Reduce his melee attack by 40. Now he only has 50 melee attack. Now is the time. This is where we stomp him, right? Scarbrand doesn't have what it takes to hold off against 4 heroes. We may not outnumber him with our infantry. We definitely outnumber him with our heroes. And come on, the power of the Skaven. Completely unfair fights. This is what you were made for. Do you have any more debuffs? No, but it seems like we did just enough damage. Yes, the power of the unfair fights. Let's go. And that's going to be Scarbrand down. All right, and look at that. My forces just keep on rallying. Pummels my lord here, but he goes down. Should have taken the ambush? Nah. Skaven are the masters of tag teaming. Never mind. Yeah, yo. Never underestimate a hero full surround. Okay, time to kill off these chariots. They're like the last thing that are really good against my infantry. And look at that. He's starting to get whittled away. In true Skaven fashion. You think you got him beat. You think you have him routing. But they just keep coming back again and again and again. Until eventually you drown in the tide of their blood. Quite ironic when it comes to Khorne. Not the faction you think would drown in blood, but you know, I guess there is such a thing. There go the chariots. My God, we did it. This is the most Skaven army I've ever Skaven. Look at that. We actually routed off the Chaos Warriors. Chariots going down. He has like a couple doggos left. We took incredible losses, but all the heroes survived, so I don't care. Let's go. You're a big wall enjoyer. What's this about wall enjoyer? Are you against the wall thing that I was talking about? An acceptable opinion. All right, now we still have to rally our forces. Much blood has been spilled on this battlefield. Still a couple dogs left, but I think we win this. Dang. Yo, Skaven are hype. I can't believe it. Skaven are the most busted faction. This is why people like playing Skaven. They have so many different viable play styles. It's great. People were talking up the legendary difficulty as if legendary Khorne units could defeat our endless front line. You mean perfectly balanced? I'll accept perfectly balanced. They're still rallying. They're still rallying. Oh my gosh. All right, nice. Basically no more chariots left. It was a little sus. I did have to fight the heroes one at a time, but as far as quest battles go, this is more fun than a lot of quest battles. Just a 40 stack versus a 40 stack. Whew. I know, the love fest for Skaven and Warhammer 2. Skaven had it good. They were eating well, man. Whew. Yo, I still have so many units left. It's actually hilarious. Like, usually at this point in the battle, my single entities would be getting surrounded by infantry. To actually get an opposite campaign where we're the ones running them down, and then my tiny pocket of single entities are just constantly constantly supported. Look at him microing his heart out with his chariots. Not a chance. Army losses, let's go. Alright. Yeah, no, this campaign's done, man. This campaign's done. Anyone who tells me that clan rats are weak can go and fight 10,000 clan rats. Best losses to kills ratio I've ever seen. All I had to do was throw away 4,500 Skaven. Okay, maybe a little bit less. 4,100. But yeah, this was sick. I love this challenge. I had to micro a little bit to make sure that they actually got the surrounds off. But if you get the surround, they eventually get mobbed down. I'm gonna go get some dinner now. Thank you very much for tuning in, people. Was a great campaign. We'll go ahead and see if we can raid somebody. Anybody? Let's see, our Warhammer 3. Who do we got? We raided Fodsy last time, right? I could raid Fodsy again. I'm pretty sure we raided Fodsy last time. If he's a terrible streamer, let me know now before I make a terrible mistake. Is he streaming on YouTube as well? Let's see. 13k gold. Holy smokes. 15,000 gold. That's pretty worthwhile. I just bought myself 10 turns worth of income. Let's see here. So he is Fodsy with 2 Ds. Fodsy Warhammer. I think he's just streaming on Twitch. All right, so I'll post a link to his Twitch then on the YouTube chat. Check it out, people. Otherwise, I don't know if you want to support the channel. If you want to run ad blocker guilt-free, just give a like. That will entirely offset the lost ad revenue that I get by like 1 million. If you don't want to support the channel, that's fine too. Enjoy your dinner. Still don't got an answer? Sorry, I'm starting to get a little bit tired. I hope I was able to help enough though. Happy to help out more later, but we've been streaming for a while. Sorry, my dude. Let's see here. What are we doing? Manager, stream manager. And on the Twitch, let's get that raid going. GG's. And our next campaign is probably going to be on Saturday. I might have another stream before we stream the DLC. So obviously I'm going to be playing Skull Taker with an only war campaign. So that's going to be on Saturday. Let's see, there we go. Yeah, that's going to be on Saturday. So keep an eye out. I'll probably have another like quick stream before then, but mostly I want to work on my videos. So yeah, 4th is a units reveal height. Anyways, peace out. There's the raid. YouTube guys, I'll see you then. And goodbye.